I do? Salt. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
I want to take the field.
Ziggy Piggy is here. What do I do? Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. It's Dark Dave's fault. You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences. because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Okay? Fair enough. All right. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea
Snort,
Devil.
snort.
There's a Dark Sea Devil or Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is.
What? My name is.
Who?
My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is.
What? My name is.
Who?
My name is.
Slim.
Dark Sea Devil.
Special delivery. Special delivery. Look how dumb they are. Good morning, everybody, and welcome, welcome. How is everyone today? I had no idea how this was going to look because today we have a totally new look with natural light because it is the fall. And I mean that, like today we're actually getting real fall weather after having ridiculously, unseasonably hot weather recently to the point where it was almost like a second summer. We actually had one of the hottest weekends on record in 131 years. It had not been that hot here in Washington State. That's the weekend we had last week. Anyway, how y'all doing? Welcome to the Level 1 podcast where we're all busy having fun down here on Level 1. Today is the brand new day. It is a brand new week. I am excited, and I hope that you guys are excited. Today is Friday, the 21st of October, 2022. All right, I have a lot to talk about today. We have to talk about the game I'm about to play. We have to talk about all this new news surrounding both Silent Hill and Resident Evil, which will be really exciting to talk about. Among a few other things, I'm excited, because now we've got all these new releases that I'm going to be juggling every single day. Like, no exaggeration, every day I'm playing a new game and juggling its progress and then starting a new one and then starting a new one for months. And that's really exciting. And I'm also very happy it is freaking fall because the weather is cool. The lighting is good. This is going to be an exciting gaming season for sure, and I cannot wait. All right. Now, before we get to all of that, allow me to just address the nonsense and drama and get it out of the way so we can move forward positively today. Okay. Yesterday was my day off, and I revealed to all of you on my day off in a video that I would never make because, as you know, when I'm off, I'm off. I'm not making videos or anything on my day off usually. That I received a bunch of chargebacks the day before. I had not accounted properly for that. I actually thought I had. And I thought that I had transferred enough funds that I had raised over the week from my PayPal to my bank account to pay for everything during the week. And I had not. I had miscalculated. So I didn't have enough money to get today's new release, Gotham Knight. And I had essentially negative $400 on my PayPal account. Meaning even if I were to stream today, tomorrow, a few days, likely I'm not going to make enough to make that back to the positive. So I couldn't get the game right away, unless YouTube paid me overnight for my month's income. Okay. So guess what? YouTube did send the payment this morning and it's not there. This is the problem is when YouTube sends a payment, sometimes it's instantaneous. Sometimes it stays on hold all day long. It always seems to behave differently. So as of this morning, on my side, I would not have been able to afford Gotham Knights, and we would not be playing it today. Okay, I just have to play more Plague Tale. But thank you so very, very, very much to everyone, because every time we face adversity, every time something happens to try to hurt me, you guys have my back. And I really, 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 really appreciate that, all right? Without any specifics, because some people specifically said don't say specifics because we don't want to be trolled or harassed on the internet for it. Some people reached out to me last night and supported me in a big way. Allowed me to get Gotham Knights today via, credits and stuff like that. I really, really appreciate that. And full transparency, because I'm a transparent guy. Basically, also, this is going to help me to afford Modern Warfare 2 next week as well, because it was a few people who gave a little bit here, and it all kind of added up. And I was like, oh, I have enough for the game. Oh, now I have a little bit extra for next week. This is great. You see? So I don't want to, again, I'm not going to say a single name, because people are like, man, we want to help you, but with the way that your haters act online, constantly trying to harass and even dox people who publicly support you, that's the last thing we want. So can you keep this under wraps? Yeah, I can. Thank you so much to anyone who reached out to me yesterday and supported it anyway. It was actually overwhelming, because at first, I put out that video and I got a message or two that was very positive. I was like, this is really nice. And essentially then I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to unplug. I really don't want to be involved with this all night. This is my day off. I'm trying to relax with my wife. You want to know what we did yesterday? Well, I'll tell you. We have a Phil's Day Off segment. I'll tell you what we did yesterday. It was actually very much in the season. I'm excited to tell you what we did yesterday. It was a chill day.
Miserable.
Well, basically,
Just miserable.
I unplugged from everything. Okay, I didn't want to deal with drama. I didn't want to deal with any of this nonsense. I woke up this morning, to generosity. Thank you, guys. Thank you to anyone who reached out in any way, even if you just sent me a positive word. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. And then for those who actually did contribute in various ways, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, because now not only can we play Gotham Knights today, which I would not have been able to do without your help, but now helps me out a little bit for next week for Modern Warfare 2 as well. Okay? So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Without further said, I really have nothing else to say about the situation. Every moron on the planet who hates me, trying to turn it into more drama content for themselves when there's literally no content to be had. It's hilarious, the things that people are saying. Oh, you were in the wrong. I was in the wrong.
I would do it.
Because I was nothing but nice to a person who charged me back. And then when they charged me back, I was nice to them again and said, hey, just so you know, these chargebacks are, serious business. This is a crime and shouldn't be happening. And can you please look into it on your end, because I can't believe you're such a positive person that you would do this to me. I actually don't want to believe it. Maybe it's a misunderstanding or whatever. They assured me it was. I said, okay, then, no problem. I believe you. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And then they charged me back over $400. But I did something wrong. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you want to believe in your little circle-jerking communities of moronic shit, that you want to believe that somehow I was in the wrong when I was the one who had fraud committed against him. You go right ahead and believe it. You people are the dumbest fucking people on this planet. I have nothing to say to you besides you're a bunch of morons. I have no point in addressing anything you guys have to say whatsoever. And if ever you think that there's any evidence to the contrary, all you have to do is take a look at the situation. When someone does me wrong, isn't it funny that they immediately run to my detractors to get attention? Every fucking time. Right? That this happens, they got to get a big, I want to talk to people about it. Can I do an interview? Can I post shit all over the internet about it? Of course, because you want attention. That's why you do it. No one's fooled by this who's smart. We all know what you're doing it for. We're not dumb. The truth is, if these people were actually for real, okay, they would just do everything behind the scenes. They would do everything quietly. And no one would ever hear about it at all, right? Did I ever mention anyone? Have I at all? Nope. Because I don't want to give attention to someone who's doing me wrong. That's the last thing I would want to do. I got to tell you what's going on because it affected the stream. If you didn't notice, the only time that I told you guys about what was really going on fully is because I couldn't play the game today. I couldn't even afford it because of it, right? So that's all it is people looking for attention, people who are doing this for clout, doing this to try to get, attention from the internet. I'm done with it. I'm not talking about it ever again. It's old news. Like I told you guys yesterday, if you want the full story, watch the video I put out yesterday. That explained it in about 15 minutes. I'm not going to go into it again. But basically, I'm in a situation where I have to now fight, no exaggeration, over 90 chargebacks. It's not going to be pretty. It's going to be a really annoying, time-consuming thing. I don't want to do it, but I got to do it. It's my legal right. I'm getting fraud committed against me. So I have to do it, and hopefully I'll win some of them. I don't know, because, again, the way it works with PayPal, you have no clue what's going to happen. They could snap their fingers and you instantly win every case. They could snap their fingers and you lose every case. They could just sit on it for 2 months and do nothing. I've had all these things happen to me. It's the weirdest process because there's no consistency to the way it works. I've had identical chargebacks happen from a same person. Not this person, but in the past, identical chargebacks have happened from the same person. Let's say they charge me back 5 times. I provide the exact same information to PayPal for all 5 cases. I'll win 3 and lose 2. I gave you the same information. It's 5 identical situations. How did I win 3 and lose 2? That's what I mean. It's just a pain in the ass. And, it is what it is when you are a content creator like me and when you're crowdfunded, as I've explained this past week, because I'm crowdfunded, there's no advertisements on this stream. There's no shilling. No, buy this product. Here's a sponsor for today, a giant 5-minute segment, no promotional video. Because I don't have any of that crap on my streams, I'm at the mercy of crowdfunding. And that means that sadly this can happen from time to time. You get someone who just has bad intentions, pretends to be someone nice, and then takes advantage of it for clout. It sucks. But you guys always get me through it. So all I want to say is thank you so much to everyone who is, first of all, very positive about the situation. And then, of course, to those of you who did reach out overnight, you know who you are. I'm not going to name names because people don't want names named. Thank you for supporting this channel and, me. And because of that, boom, we're playing Gotham Knights today. And yes, it's going to help me a little bit for next week when I play Modern Warfare 2 as well. This is excellent. I really appreciate that. All right. And that's that. Segment's over. Now we can move on to positive stuff. All right. So first of all, let's talk about yesterday, my day off, and then we're going to head into the schedule. Then we're going to head into game news. We're going to do all that. So first of all, let's just do it. Ladies and gentlemen, little segment I like to call
I suck.
Bill's Day Off.
Special delivery.
Well, it's no surprise to anyone, as I explained to you, I didn't have a lot of money yesterday. Basically, everything that I had raised during the week, I needed for a big bill, a utility bill that cleared while I was off yesterday, and to pay for other things. So, got up in the morning, spent some time with my family. We made our grocery list together. I watched Cat play a little bit of Disney Moonlight Valley, and then I was off to do my errands. Went to the pet store. Had to stop at 2 other stores along the way to pick up some stuff online that we needed for the house, and then I went grocery shopping. All right, nothing too spectacular here. Okay, this week we're going to try 1 or 2 new meals. I think Cat's going to try some kind of an Asian, kind of a special Asian bowl that's going to have chicken and spinach and potatoes and all kinds of like peanut sauce. It sounds really neat. I've never made it before, so that's something we're going to have this week. That's cool. And then we're going to actually do something that I'm excited for. I know you'll know why in a second. Chicken Parmesan bake. I'm Italian. I love chicken Parmesan. I haven't had a chicken Parmesan in many, many years because there's no real Italian restaurants out here. So we actually got all the ingredients for her to make this. I'm very excited for this. And that's going to be later in the week as well. Sadly, today she has to work, which means I have to make dinner myself. I'm like, I just bought all these cool ingredients for unique meals. And now I have to wait. But it is what it is. So I did that, came home, unpacked, and since I talked about it in the video yesterday, I'll tell you, the 1 meal a week that we ate out this week, that we didn't cook at home, we actually ordered some Mediterranean food, And it was from the same restaurant that I had ordered Mediterranean food from last year for Feasting with the King. If you remember, I had ordered a Mediterranean meal where I ate falafel for the very first time. And I was absolutely blown away by the flavor of the falafel when dipped in hummus. It was like a match made in heaven. I couldn't believe how good it tasted. This time around, I got something completely different. It was is it tikka? A tikka combo. So I got chicken tikka and lamb tikka. And what that is, it's meat that's cooked kind of like slow cooked on a skewer, I think, with other veggies. So there was like some sweet onion, tomato, green pepper, and seasoned and it's cooked. And they put it over this really awesome seasoned rice. Came with a little side salad and some hummus. And then you got this really fresh bread that they bake at the restaurant. You dip in the hummus. Oh my God. No, it was seriously ridiculously amazing. It's like insane gourmet. Like, dude, this restaurant is so good. And my wife is like, why don't we ever order from them? I was like, I have no idea because we ate this last year. We loved it. Here we are a year later ordering it again. We love it again. Why don't we order from them more often? This is kind of stupid. The other thing is, what's weird about food is that basically you're in a situation where some food is really good and not that expensive, while other food is kind of just okay, but is always expensive. I think it depends on the restaurant. Like usually a chain restaurant can keep their costs down, but then sometimes it's more expensive. In this case, this is a locally owned restaurant. This is not a chain. It's just a local business. And the prices are very reasonable. You know, for the price of a mid-range dinner, you get a giant amount of food. So we're going to definitely order from there more often now. We were just very excited at how good the food was and the amount and the price was really good. Always support local business if you can. 9 times out of 10, you're going to be pleasantly surprised. You're going to find that the quality is usually a little better than chain stuff, and sometimes the prices can be better. So anyway, great meal with my wife. And then after that, so here's the cool thing. Remember I told you I unplugged, right? I didn't want to pay attention to any bullshit going on the internet. We watched The X-Files. I have not seen The X-Files in such a long time. It's been like, a million years. Now, I like that kind of show. I'm a fan of shows like X-Files, Fringe, anything that has to do with, the supernatural, the occult, the spooky, fringe science, all that kind of stuff. I really enjoy those shows. And The X-Files was the one that in the 1990s was the most popular. It exploded in popularity back then. It was everywhere. It was so popular that they kept just renewing the show. Even when people were like, the show's still on? I think it has like 9 or 10 seasons, plus 2 movies. It's just crazy how positive that show was received and how popular it was at one time. I was actually telling Kat a story. I said, this show is so popular. I remember going on a vacation with my parents when I was a kid. When the X-Files came out, I was like 10 years old.
So we go on a vacation. This dude who's being a moron.
Okay, and I think I gone on 2 big family vacations with my family. One was to Florida and one was to California. And when you go on a vacation and you're in a touristy area, there's actually like tourist stores, souvenir shops and things, right? And I remember once, and I couldn't tell you if it was in Florida or if it was in California, but I remember on one of these, we went into a souvenir shop, and you're looking, here's all these t-shirts and postcards and mugs, and they're all for where you are. They're all themed to where you are. Buy it as a souvenir of being here. And then all of a sudden, they have a section that's supposed to be like, here's popular stuff to buy. And X-Files had a giant section of shirts and merch. And my mom says to my dad, why do they have X-Files at a souvenir shop? That doesn't make sense. And my dad's like, well, I'll tell you why, because it's super popular right now. And they just want to make money. They don't care what they sell as long as they're making money. So they figure, hey, maybe someone comes out here on vacation and they really like X-Files and they're going to buy a souvenir because they already have money to spend on a vacation. So they'll buy it here, right? So, yeah. So, just to give you an idea of how popular X-Files was in the 90s, it was ridiculous. Everything referenced it in pop culture. So anyway, we started watching it together. And I was actually happy because up to this point, we hadn't really done anything Halloweenish together. We had been watching a playthrough of God of War 2018 to refresh ourselves for God of War Ragnarok in a couple of weeks, which we finished. I was like, what are we going to do now? And I was like, let's watch something, that's at least in line with like the supernatural or something to do with Halloween. So we actually started watching X-Files now, and actually it's really good. Except for the effects. Let's be honest, the 1990s, the effects were not great. There's nothing you can really do about that, especially because we're watching season 1, which the show didn't have much of a budget in season 1. In the future seasons, the show got so popular, it got tons of money thrown at it. But season 1, you're watching it, you're like, the writing's good, the plots are interesting, the acting is good, and the effects are so bad, it's laughably hilarious how bad it is. So, pretty sweet. And I'm excited to watch more of that with her as we approach Halloween. So yeah, we had a good time last night. We actually got to relax, like I said, and unplug from the drama of the internet. She wasn't too happy about me making the video yesterday, but I told her it's kind of a necessary evil. I don't want to do it, but I can't even afford the game tomorrow because of this bullshit going on. So at least let me know let everyone know what's going on and hope for the best. All right? So there you go. So yeah, today, since now this is kind of a follow-up, YouTube has paid me. Like, they sent me my payment, but it's not in my bank account. And sadly, this is what happens when YouTube pays you. It can just sit there pending all day. There was one time that it didn't clear all day, and it made no sense. Why is my money not clearing? It's a Friday. It's considered a business day. Today's not a holiday. So why is my money not showing up? I don't know. I should have it. I don't have it. So if it weren't for the generosity of viewers and fans overnight, I wouldn't be able to play Gotham Knights today. So thank you so much. Okay. All right. So now let's now get the subject matter at hand. All right. Let's talk about what we're doing this week, because now we have a definitive idea of what's going on this week. Today is the premiere of Gotham Knights, to which I will first say, and then I will say, and then I will say, because depending on who you talk about, special delivery, depending who you're talking to and who's talking about the game, you get completely different opinions about the game now. Okay, seriously. So some people are like, oh, the action is great and the graphics are actually quite good. I don't know why people are crapping on the game, because even though it's 30 frames per second, they did a good job with the visuals. Playing between the characters, they play differently, which is fun to see these different abilities between the characters. The leveling system's done really well because all the characters level up at once. You don't have to only play with each character to individually level them, which is nice. So basically, people like praising the game. They love it. Then there's other people who are like, wow, this game sucks. They don't focus enough on the narrative. It's more about grinding combat in the streets. And actually, there's a crafting and leveling system that completely holds the game back. It makes no sense that it's even in the game. To which I'm going to say exactly what I said earlier this week when I was talking about this game and building it up and talking about it. I was like, people wanted a new Arkham game. We had an Arkham Trilogy and Arkham Origins. So we've had 4 Arkham games before. This company has made an Arkham game before in Arkham Origins, okay? If you had asked the gaming public, the gamers out there, what would you like to see in the next game based off DC lore, Batman lore, people would have said, give us another Arkham game or another game in that same vein. That's exactly what we want. We love that series. We're sad that it ended 7 years ago, and there's been nothing else since then. We absolutely want another Arkham game. Please give it to us. To which this game development studio said, no, we're going to have it set in the same universe. We're going to have it set in the same plot line because Batman's dead, just like, you know, the end of Arkham Knight. We're going to have it all end in that way and be the continuation of that story, but it's not going to be Arkham at all. We're going to just change it. Okay. Can I ask an honest question here? Why? Everyone is telling you this is what we would like. Please do this, this, and this. These are the things that were great about the Arkham franchise. Please just bring them back. We've been waiting for them for so many years. We just want another game just like that. Please do it. No. We refuse. We're not going to do that. We're going to do something different. Well then, when you release your game and everyone slams it, you know why. Literally, the entire gaming community says this is what we want, and you refuse to provide them what they're asking for, then don't be surprised if people pan your game. Right? Did anyone ask for a co-op Gotham game? Did anyone even care this game is co-op? No. People wanted an Arkham game. The Arkham games were not co-op. People don't care about that. Right? What's one of the biggest awesome features of the Gotham games? Excuse me, the Arkham games. The story. Batman being represented accurately as to how the character would act in a Gotham City situation against all of these supervillains, using all of his detective powers to solve crimes and hunt down supervillains and then outsmart them, because a lot of the times he can't just fight them head up. He's got to figure out a way around their abilities and know-how to defeat them in boss battles and other things, right? That's what we liked about the Arkham games. Guess what they took out of this game? All of that. It's basically based on combat now. So let me get this straight. You took the part that a lot of people arguably said was one of the weakest parts of the Arkham games, the repetitive combat, and you turned it into an entire game. And now you're going to wonder why people pan the game and review it poorly. Like, are you stupid? Yes. Yes, we can answer the question. Yes. They didn't listen to any feedback. They did no market research whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't ask the public, what do you want? They just made a game. Oh, don't worry, trust us, it'll be good. No. This is, by the way, it's a $70 game. This is not, oh, it's a discount title, $40, so no big deal if it sucks. This is a $70 release. They're charging $10 extra on top of the old $60 for what?
Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks.
So from the opinions I'm seeing on the internet of the game, some people are of the impression that as long as you're enjoying the combat, you're actually going to enjoy the game. And each character, even though they have similar combo systems and the like, do have unique abilities that make it different. You see what I'm saying? So when you're playing 4 characters, it feels like it's 4 different fighters. So if you get into that mindset of, okay, this is really not a Batman game. This is a combat game set in Gotham, and you're okay with that, then you're probably going to like the game. But some of the bad things I'm seeing are references to games like Marvel's Avengers from a couple years ago. That's not good. Marvel's Avengers was a huge flop. The actual campaign was just okay, with some highs and lows. After the campaign ends, the combat of that game is insanely grindy, repetitive, boring, and people did not want to stick to that game for the long haul. They dropped it, like, right away, okay? So, how you weren't looking at Avengers' failure as an example of what not to do while making Gotham Knights, I have absolutely no idea. But what I guess a lot of people are saying is, this is what Avengers should have been, because it actually is better than Avengers. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time. Now, just to reiterate, why am I playing Gotham Knights today and not the other new release that just came out, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope? Well, there's 2 primary reasons for this. Reason number 1 is because I played the other Mario plus Rabbids game, Kingdom Battle, several years ago when it was a new release. What was it, 4 or 5 years ago? I can't even remember exactly what year it was. But when I played the game, I loved it. Everything about it, the graphics, the gameplay elements, the world design, the writing, the puzzles, absolutely, I thought it was one of my favorite games of the year. I said as much. I put it in my games of the year countdown as one of my favorite games. Okay? But there's a catch here. I liked it, but the common viewer did not. That playthrough, when I played it, got so many complaints. People were basically watching it one time and saying, wow, this is boring. And why do you think it was the case? Because it is a turn-based, slow-moving game similar to XCOM. And let's be honest with you guys, all right? I'm a content creator as well as a gamer. As a gamer, I love good games. But as a content creator, I have to seek out games that are actually going to be good for an interactive audience, okay? When I played the original Mario plus Rabbids, viewership was half of what I would normally get on a regular stream. It just was. No one was showing up from my mainstream crowd. The good news was, out of the very reduced amount of people that were watching the playthrough, there was a handful of people who liked it so much, they were consistently supporting that playthrough. So because of the generosity of a small group of people, I was able to play through all of Mario plus Rabbids 1 and have a successful playthrough out of it, all right? But let's be honest here, you can't just expect that every time. And I was in a situation here where I'm like, I don't want to start a game, which, by the way, Mario plus Rabbids, very long. The first game was very long. This one reportedly is also even just as long, if not longer. So you're talking a playthrough that if I started it this week, there was no way I would finish it. And then next week we got 2 new releases. And the week after that, we got 2 new releases, and so on and so forth. So basically, this was going to be a playthrough that was going to be like endlessly onward and was destined to end up being a late night stream because there was no way for me to keep playing it during the daytime with how long it is. Okay. Now, the other factor here is that right now, I'm in a very important time where I need to be bringing attention to DSP gaming. Right now, at this very moment, all the new releases are starting to come out. This is the hottest gaming season of the year, right? Because there's so many new releases, I need to find games that are going to bring people back to this channel. For example, right now, I have over 500 people on my podcast. Thank you for being here. Your guys normally aren't here, right? How many of you usually tone at 10? Because usually on my podcast, I have between 200, 300 people.
It's been pretty
But because
slow,
this is the
not
time of
gonna
year,
lie.
right? We're going to have more people here to check out the new releases, to chill with me and have fun. It's a different time of year. It's a special time of year when everyone gets excited for games and new releases, including me. All right? What I need to do, I need to find the games that are going to get people excited to come to DSP Gaming again. I just had one of the slowest summers possible when it came to game selection. There was almost nothing coming out that was new or high profile, and the games that did come out a lot of the times fizzled and weren't very good. The Quarry and other shit like that. And even the other games that ended up being popular during the summer, all right, were just like flash in the pan success games that went away after a week and no one talked about. Or how about the million fucking spin-off games like the 400 Dark Souls ripoffs like Dinesia and other shit? Like, who's going to care about these games after a few days, right? Nobody. So I ended up doing a summer of retro where I played a ridiculous amount of older games. That worked for my core audience, but now I need to appeal to a broader audience. I need to bring people back to DSP Gaming who have been away for many, many months to watch the new games because I need to have growth on this channel. And this is the busiest time of the year on YouTube for ad revenue. And last year, I made a critical business error. Okay? Last year at this very time, games were coming out like Guardians of the Galaxy, Forza Horizon 5, the Grand Theft Auto Collection, among one or two others. And what I decided to do, and this was the dumbest thing I've done in a long time, I said to you guys, I want the playthroughs to be better. So I'm going to basically leave all the licensed music in these playthroughs and forego the ad revenue because you know that every single time that any of these songs play, I'm making no money on ads. I'm foregoing the ad revenue. But I'm doing this for the quality of the channel. Please support the content. Well, you guys did support the content, but you basically supported it in the same way you always do, which is very appreciated. But then what happened was I lost all my ad revenue for like 2 months. So at a time of the year when normally I would see my profits going like this, and it's a very important time of the year because this is a time of the year when I make a little bit of extra money. I can put it towards important things at the end of the year that's very, that need to be done. I made nothing.
I need that money.
I just basically
really
made
do.
like
I
a
need
normal
that
month. Like
money
I was making
to
in
pay my
October,
bills.
November, December, the busiest months of the year for gaming, I was making the same amount of money that I was making in like June, July, when there was no new releases. So obviously I shot myself in the foot doing this. Who's to blame? Me. I was doing what I felt was best for the content, but it wasn't necessarily what was best for me in the business.
I don't
Okay.
have money to do it.
The reason I'm telling you this is because this year, we really
don't
don't have games with licensed music. Thank God. If you take a look at all the hot new releases coming out soon, there's no games with like licensed soundtracks. I have the ability to actually make some ad revenue for once. Okay? So I need to bring as many people to this channel as possible over the next couple of months by playing games that I feel will bring more people. Yes, I absolutely positively believe that today in the next few sessions of Gotham Knights, we will have more people on those streams than would have been here for Mario plus Rabbids. Okay? I got to build this channel up. We just hit 200,000 subscribers, which I'm very grateful for. I want to continue that momentum. How awesome would it be by the end of the year to have a few thousand more subscribers who came because I was watching the new games and they decided they wanted to participate, they wanted to be a part of that experience, and they all subscribed, and that would be great. So let's see what happens, but that's why I'm playing Gotham Knights today. The feedback I got from you overwhelmingly over the week was, even if the game isn't great, it's still going to be fun to watch me play it and experience it and give you my opinions on it, which I'm totally down for. I understand where you guys are coming from. So yeah, I'm pumped for this. Even if the game stinks, I still think this is going to be a fun experience.
Dave's fault.
Okay? So now let's talk the schedule. Today, it's the premiere of Gotham Knights. Let's see what the hoopla is all about. Let's see if it's good, bad, or somewhere in between. Let's have a great time with the game together and enjoy it for what it is here on launch day. Okay, and again, one more time, thank you to everyone who supported me and this channel overnight. Your help is always greatly appreciated. Seriously, I'm so happy that I have supporting fans that rally to help me whenever this kind of crap happens. And now we can
If I
play
could
the
get
new
down on
game,
my
which is
hands and
excellent.
knees and say thank you and
Okay.
still be on camera, I would do
Okay,
it.
so that's today's main stream. Tonight, a very important night. Tonight is the season finale of Friday Night Fights. What does that mean? It means that after tonight, I am essentially shelving my weekly late night Street Fighter streams for good reason. There's really two major reasons why we're doing this, okay? Reason number one is because the game just really doesn't work anymore. We're talking about the Capcom Fighting Collection. This was the game that came out back in June that Capcom released, and it has all these different versions of the Darkstalkers franchise in it. It has Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition, which is a very unique version of Street Fighter 2 that has all the different versions of the characters from the 5 different games in the franchise there, fighting each other in, and sometimes really unbalanced matchups, but still very fun. Then other games too, like Gem Fighter Mini Mix and stuff like that. Okay? Basically, this collection was dead on arrival. Capcom released it for every platform separately, and it's not cross-platform. So if you buy it on PlayStation, you can only play with people on PlayStation. If you buy it on Switch, you can only play with people on Switch. Now, you're talking about a collection of older games. You already have a diminished player base. This isn't going to have the popularity of a hot new game. Then they don't make cross-play for it. So it's just like the most boneheaded move. What made you think people were going to be able to buy and play this? So even the week of release, I bought this game twice. I bought it both on Xbox and PlayStation thinking, oh, I'll support this game more than anyone. I'll be a big proponent of it. I'll play the player bases on both consoles. I buy it, and I literally never played it online on Xbox. No one ever did. I'm serious. Like, there was never the ability to play people on Xbox. No one ever bought it or played it. So since day one, I couldn't even use it on Xbox. We did all the offline content on Xbox, all the arcade modes. And outside of that, it was a waste of money. I've ended up playing this on PlayStation every week since it came out. And every week it's worse. Every week there's less players. Every week the connection's worse. Every week you got some tryhard who literally does these tactics on purpose, like creating lag in their own internet so that they can then do cheesy shit in the game and get away with it because they realize how to abuse rollback netcode, which, I hate to say is something that a lot of people don't talk about, but rollback netcode's been around for a while now, and especially people who have played on things like Fightcade or other PC emulators that use rollback netcode, they know how to abuse it. They know how to make it do exactly what they want. They've been doing this for over a decade. Why would they not know? So they buy the game. Oh, I want to be a fucking diamond rank. They turn on their laggy ass internet shit, which makes the whole game run like shit. And then they just walk up and mash buttons in a laggy environment and they get away with it because the netcode's broken. It's like, wow, what a great game, right? Like, it's really just genius level. So that being said, since day one, the game was kind of a disappointment. And it's just gotten worse over the last few months. I tried to get people to play this game. I tried to talk to Capcom about it. When they were tweeting and trying to promote this game a month ago, I was going back on their social media. I was like, please understand, I'm one of the few, if not the only person who still streams your game. There's no player base for it. You need to improve it this way by doing cross-platform, by dropping the price. These are ways you can make this game be saved. And they ignored me. So there's nothing I can really do. I just find it hilarious that I'm the only person who still plays that game. The entire fighting game community dropped that game months ago, and I'm the one person still trying to play it and promote it. It's pretty ridiculous. So all that being said, tonight we're giving it a send-off. It's going to be the final stream of this game. Even if we can't get a single match, let's just have a chill, fun time interacting and talking and just relaxing together. But hey, if I get matches, I get matches. This will be the final time we play it for now. Now, will it ever come back? I don't know, because the other half of the equation here is that I need the time right now to play the new releases on late nights anyway. If you take a look at my current schedule, right now I've got Sunday Night Bites and Disney Dreamlight Valley as late streams. But what I want to start doing is phasing out all the late night chill streams to have more time for these hot new releases, because next week we got Modern Warfare 2 and the Resident Evil 8 DLC. The Resident Evil 8 DLC has both story and online components. Plus, I may still be playing Plague Tale at that time. I might still be playing Gotham Knights at that time. Then the next week we got a new release. Then the next week we got a new release. So with all these coming out, there's no way I can only play these new games as the daytime streams. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to completely abolish the late night chill streams, But you're going to basically see games like Disney Dreamlight Valley maybe played once a week, maybe see fishing once a week, and then the other, 4 streams will be actual new games. So, that's what's going on right now, and I need the time. So, of all the late night games I'm playing, I hate to say it, Friday Night Fights is the one that's the least functional, just because the game doesn't really work that well and no one's playing it anymore, okay? So, that being said, this is it. Tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If you've been a fan of my old school throwback Street Fighter content in the last 4 years, because, this all started with the the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection in 2018 was really when I started regularly playing old school Street Fighter. And it's gone on hiatus before, and so it's going to go on hiatus again, all right? But, maybe it'll come back. What I would say is, and this is what a lot of people are saying, they really liked seeing me play Street Fighter 6. To see me play a modern Street Fighter and actually focus and try to learn it, which I haven't done in a very long time. And to basically see that I want to apply myself to a fighting game and learn a new one, which is very hard for me, being 40 years old and, having played all the old versions of Street Fighter, and that's kind of, where I grew up. That's my comfort zone. And I'll be stepping outside of that comfort zone to learn new mechanics and things in a new Street Fighter. People were like, wow, this is cool. We want to see more of that. And then the beta ended in 3 days, and you can't play Street Fighter 6. You just got to wait. So when Street Fighter 6 comes back in any way, I'm all over it. Whether it's a beta, whether the new game is releasing early next year, whatever it may be. And some people even said, well, if Friday Night Fights goes on hiatus now, is it a possibility that it could come back later with Street Fighter 6? Absolutely. Absolutely. If Street Fighter 6 is a game that I like enough, that I want to play longevity-wise, I will absolutely bring the game back. There's no reason not to, right? Why would I not have Friday Night Fights every week with Street Fighter 6, right? So let's see what happens. But tonight is the big finale, the season finale of Friday Night Fights. Then tomorrow, the main stream will either be more Gotham Knights or we will go back. To Plague Tale, Requiem, which is a super good game. Now, a weird thing is happening. I'm kind of stuck, all right? So, bear with me here. Plague Tale Requiem. Insanely good graphics on the Xbox Series X. Great story so far. Great gameplay elements. The music is creepy. When I stream it, people show up, enjoy the streams, and support them. But for some really weird reason, the playthrough's doing really poorly on YouTube. Which is odd because it's not just like, oh, it's all your videos. No, Scorn did really well. Like, people were watching it in droves to see what Scorn was. For some odd reason, Plague Tale is not doing well. And I don't know if it's just something on YouTube. I don't know if people are staying away from the game because they're playing it themselves. Like, I have no clue why people aren't watching the Plague Tale playthrough. I mean, the first day, okay, the issue was that YouTube didn't process the videos properly. PayPal. And they didn't show up right away, and they showed up out of order. Like, when part 3 shows up and you have to wait 9 more hours to watch part 1, it tends to throw kind of a monkey wrench into there. You know what I'm saying? But now, those videos have been out for many days, and people aren't really watching them. And again, it's not a big deal. Scorn actually did well. I was surprised how well Scorn did with views that people were checking it out. And there's many more new games to come. This is not like, oh, I'm terrified that, people aren't watching the videos or anything like that. It's just kind of an oddity that it seems to me that the game that's the best game I'm playing right now is the game that no one's watching. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't get it. If you haven't seen it yet, check it out. But anyway, judging on how Gotham Knights does today, I'm either going to play it again tomorrow as the mainstream, or maybe if we play it today and we're kind of like, meh, let's go back to Plague Tale, we'll do Plague Tale tomorrow. So it all depends on how Gotham Knights goes today, okay? Tomorrow night, I'm going to be playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, and the good news is it has an update. There is new content in Disney Dreamlight Valley now. They've actually fixed a lot of the bugs and issues that were a problem with the game previously. The only bummer for me is that some of the new content they added, which is like the featured new content, like the Lion King characters, are basically locked behind a certain level of progression that I haven't gotten to yet. I have to earn like 7,000 of the in-game currency to unlock the area of the map, and I'm not there yet. So I might not even see the new content or a significant amount of it for weeks. And that's not cool. Like, that's not fair that there's an update and I can't immediately just see some new stuff. That's kind of a bummer. So I think maybe they did it wrong there. They did it, in a stupid way. I don't know. So, by the way, I'm about to ban this person. Let's just get rid of him. Because he's a liar. He's a friggin' liar. A troll. But anyway, Yeah, basically,
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
my wife has been playing
You're
the
gonna
new
be shown
update
the door.
to Disney Dreamlight, and she really likes it. Like, she's really enjoying it, and having a really good time with it. But the disappointing part is that you can't just play it right away. So we'll do it on Saturday night, and we'll see what happens and go from there. It should be fun. Sunday, we'll do whatever we didn't do on Saturday. So if we ended up playing Gotham Knights twice, then Sunday we'll do Plague Tale. If we did Gotham Knights and Plague Tale, then we'll go back to Gotham Knights on Sunday. Sunday night will be Sunday Night Bites. Now, I have some bad news for all of you. I don't know if you heard the news, but basically the decision has been made that Bassmaster 2022, the game that I've been playing since the summer, and we fish every week, right? Playing this, and we really enjoy it. It's a chill game, is being removed from Game Pass this month. As of November, it's no longer part of Game Pass. So the only way that we can continue to do Sunday Night Bites would be for me to buy the game. The good news is I don't think the game is very expensive.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Let me see here. I'm gonna check it right now.
I don't have
I'm
money to
curious
do
how
it.
much
I
it
don't have
costs.
money to do it.
Holy shit!
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
It's $32. Oh.
Hint, hint, hint.
I thought it was like $10. It's $32.
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
So, I hate to say it, we may be in a situation where it is time to at least temporarily kind of retire it. We're definitely going to do it this Sunday night, okay? And we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to actually buy it or not. I'll have to think about it. Here's the truth is that I've really enjoyed it. I actually did, even though the game is full of bugs, let's be honest. Some of the hilarity of the game is when you're playing it and the plants are mutating into Cthulhu-like creatures going crazy in the background, and you've got ghost fish that have their tails sticking straight up out of the water and teleporting all over the place. That's hilarious to me. Serious, like, that's fun as hell. And I also just enjoy the chill nature of us relaxing. We talk about all kinds of stuff when I play this game. But maybe because it is the busy gaming season, maybe it's a good time to retire it for now. Maybe we'll play it 2 more weeks, this week and next week, and then when it's off Game Pass, we kind of give it a break. Because I'm going to be playing so many new releases, I'm likely going to need the night streams for the new releases. And then maybe what we'll do is Disney Dreamlight Valley will be our chill stream that we do once or twice a week.
You're supposed to be
and
following
other
the game,
4
following
streams
the
we're
fun
doing
gameplay
other
and
hot
chilling
new
and
games
relaxing with me.
to make progress in them. I think that might make a lot of sense, actually. Keep in mind, when games like Modern Warfare 2 and this Resident Evil expansion come out, they have multiplayer modes, and those are modes that likely I'm going to want to do as late night streams. Those probably aren't going to be games that I play during the daytime. Those multiplayer modes will be reserved for night, and then the campaigns and story modes will be preserved kind of for the day, you see? So it would make sense maybe to break up that late night multiplayer gameplay with a Disney stream once or twice, or chill stream once or twice, you see? Anyway, that's kind of what I'm saying is, it looks like in the next week to 2 weeks, a lot of these late night streams that we've been doing are basically going to be kind of put on hiatus or retired for the new stuff coming out. Okay? Okay. So then again, Monday, we're going to basically this whole week, we're going to alternate between Plague Tale and Gotham Knights on the day stream. And the night streams will either be Disney Dreamlight Valley or the final stream of fighting games or the final or next to final stream of fishing. And we'll go from there. One late night stream later this week, I'm probably going to do one of these new games just to try to start to ease people into the fact that, yes, I will be playing new releases on late streams. Because the thing is, next Friday, so a week from today, it's a double new release day. You got Modern Warfare 2 and you've got the Resident Evil 8 DLC. And so you're going to have these double new release days a lot. And I want people to get used to that. Not always thinking that the late night stream will be a chill stream because we're going to phase a lot of that out. Okay? There you go. So, there's the deal. That's what's going on with the schedule. I hope that sounds good to all of you. We've got really positive news to discuss today, ladies and gentlemen. If you could direct your attention down here to the members total. We have far exceeded any member goal that I thought we would hit this month. We have by hundreds. Literally by hundreds of members. Okay? Stupendous. Superb. Amazing. Thank you so much to anyone who made this happen. Whether you are a member yourself and became a member, if you renewed your membership, if you gifted memberships in particular. Again, we got to give kind of a standing ovation to Team Ico Gamer, who was here the other day and gifted hundreds of memberships. We have now hit the new record. 828 is the most amount of members we have ever had on this channel. That is numbers that's very close to where I was on Twitch, because someone had actually said they did the research and they found out that when I left Twitch a year and a half ago, when I was basically kicked out of the partner program for something I didn't even do, all right, I was at around 860 some subs, and that was my consistent number of subs that I had over there. So the fact that we're at 828 means a lot to me. It means that we're essentially almost back to where I was on Twitch. Now, of course, keep in mind, this isn't consistent. This is the first time we've ever hit it. Once this becomes a consistent thing that we can hit every single month, now we're talking, right? Because now it's like, okay, this is cool. We're back to that level. I don't have to worry so much about shit anymore. But if this becomes consistent, that'll be when we're kind of like,
and
excellent.
that's it, because you're just
write
gonna
it
waste our
out,
time
feel
again.
better about it. But right now, it's a one-time thing. It's really nice to have numbers like that. We had 2 new emotes added. The DSP Devour emote of me eating a papadilla sandwich is there. And then also there's the emote of me taking a shot, DSP shot. So 2 new emotes added as a result of hitting these milestones, okay? That's obviously really cool. So this solidifies the fact that we are absolutely positively doing DSP's Black Friday Adpocalypse Marathon on Black Friday, which is the day after Thanksgiving, which I believe is November 25th. I'll be doing a marathon right here on DSP Gaming. We're going to be reacting to advertisements. It's going to be retro ads from like the 80s and 90s. There's going to be some advertisements from all over the world. I already had a couple of people reach out and say, yeah, we actually have some really good things you can react to. I was like, oh, this is sweet. I can't wait. So keep your eyes and ears peeled.
Ding dong die.
I'll be giving you more information about
Ding
that.
dong die.
once
Oh,
November
ding
hits,
dong.
because people are going to be able to
Ding dong die.
post up
Oh.
their recommendations and nominations for ads, and I'm going to go through those and make an actual playlist of stuff on YouTube that we're going to go through and watch together on that day.
If I could
That
get
is going
down
to
on
be a
my hands
super
and knees
awesome
and say,
event.
"Thank
I
you,
actually
still
can't
be on
wait. I think it's going to
camera,"
be like one of
I
the
would
most
do it.
fun things that we've ever done on this channel. It's going to be so unique and interesting. So I'm very excited for that. And if it goes well,
Yeah.
then this is something that we can maybe do as an annual thing. Because right now, annually, we always do a Halloween event. We always do a Christmas event. But then November's kind of lacking. We're not exactly sure what to do in November. Maybe if this goes well, this is something that we could do annually. Okay? It would be pretty neat. So that's coming up, thanks to your support. The only other thing is I admittedly have been dragging my feet when it comes to the Halloween event. There's been so much going on around here that I really haven't had a lot of time to just sit down and look at your nominations for games for Halloween.
Shut your face.
We're 10 days away from the Halloween event, so don't fret.
On your lips and go,
What I will do
and never
is
talk
at
again,
some
you'll be better
point
off. Your content
over
would
this
actually
coming
be better
weekend,
off if you
maybe
just
today,
shut the
maybe
hell
tomorrow,
up.
maybe Sunday, or maybe Monday, I'm going to look at all your nominations and I'm going to create a poll so you guys can start voting on what games you want to see on Halloween. In addition, I need to look at the nominations from the members and determine what was the members' pick, because the members themselves picked a game to be in the Halloween event. Whatever was the most nominated game from members is going to be in by default. So, excuse me. So that being said, I need to do that. I just haven't had any time. I know, now that I'm thinking about it, I know I'm not going to have time to do it today, because today I have to cook, today I have to shower, my wife's not home. Basically, I'm trying to think, like, what could I do it? Maybe one of these days when my wife is home and cooking, so that way I don't have stuff I have to rush around doing. Could that be tomorrow? Could that be? I have to think about it. I have to figure it out. But I promise you I will do it, okay?
I seriously.
I absolutely will do it, okay?
Oh my God.
So, excellent.
Ugh.
And that's coming,
Ugh.
all right?
What the?
Outside of that, that's about it. So let's talk game news. Let's go right on and head right into the new. Oh, I'm not doing that. No, fuck that. Absolutely not.
Jesus
I'm not making that reference. Okay.
Ugh.
So here's some topics we have some stuff
Okay,
to
it's
talk
actually
about
starting
here.
to feel better now.
Man, what kind of news was all over the internet? We had a whole event the other day, and that was about Silent Hill, where Konami comes out and announces a million things. They announced number 1, Silent Hill 2 is being remade by Bloober Team. They show off some graphics and new gameplay elements. Then they announce multiple new Silent Hill games, one of which is going to be set in Japan. I think that one's called like Silent Hill something F or something like that. And there's another one That's going to be like a more modernized Silent Hill game. Then they announced another game that may be kind of like almost like Until Dawn, kind of a choose your own adventure style Silent Hill game. And then they announced another movie that's supposedly based on like a follow-up. And I don't know, it's confusing. But basically it was like Silent Hill Overload. They hit the internet with literally after a decade of like nothing about Silent Hill. They just like take a giant salmon and they wrote Silent Hill on the side and they picked it up and they just kept slapping your face. With the salmon. Jeez. Beating the shit out of me with a giant fish. So it's too much. It's overload. Some people admittedly loved it. Others were like skeptical about a lot of it. Like a lot of people hearing Bloober Team, a lot of people are very skeptical because they don't think that this team did a very good job recently with games such as The Medium. Personally, I actually really liked The Medium. It just was the ending I hated. But I thought the gameplay elements and the graphics and even the eeriness of the atmosphere was quite good. So I don't really have an issue with them working on Silent Hill in a game where they don't have to write the plot. It's already done. It's already a really good plot. Then I really don't have a problem with Bloober Team being on this game. But the funny part about that was the whole internet was abuzz about Silent Hill for the equivalent of one day. And then yesterday, Capcom did their own digital event about Resident Evil. And now, literally, it's like everyone forgot about Silent Hill, right? So first they show off Resident Evil 4 Remake. The graphics look absolutely stupendous because it's running on their what is it, their engine, RE engine or whatever. So, oh my God, every character looks completely different. Ashley has been redesigned to actually look like a fucking, like a normal person instead of a whining idiot. I hope that they actually redid parts of the game so she's not obnoxious and she's actually like a nice character now. Salazar, holy shit, he looks completely different. He looks really cool and creepy now. The gameplay elements, they start showing new gameplay elements that now there's way more ways to avoid getting hit. Like they actually show a chainsaw guy coming after you, and if you actually time it right, you can counter the chainsaw with your knife. Don't ask me how anyone would do that in real life because it would never happen. But still, they added it. It's kind of like, Chris punches boulders. Well, Leon stops chainsaws with a hand knife. It's stupid. But it's part of the whole shtick of Resident Evil. So, it looks pretty good to me from what I saw. And then, of course, they showed a whole bunch of stuff about next week's winter DLC for Resident Evil 8, which I was already sold on. The plot looks good. The gameplay elements look good. And, of course, Reverse is going to be probably really sweet. Something we've been waiting for since the release of Resident Evil 8 a year and a half ago. We're finally going to have this cool online multiplayer of Resident Evil, which, if you looked at Mercenaries and stuff like that, it's always been good. Resident Evil multiplayer has always been quite good. So I'm actually excited to have something different to do that's not typical multiplayer. It's not a fighting game. It's not a shooter. It's something unique and different. I'm actually excited to give it a shot next week. So this looks good. Like, the funny part about this was, okay, so they show all this, and then I start seeing memes on the internet. So you ever seen the Toy Story meme where it shows Andy, and he's got Woody, and he drops Woody into the trash can. He goes, "I don't want to play with you anymore." And it's in slow-mo, and he goes, "No!" So now they start doing the meme, but now they're taking the Silent Hill 2 remake, and they're superimposing that over Woody. So it's like, wow, as soon as we saw the Resident Evil 4 remake, we completely forgot about Silent Hill 2 being remade because it looks so much better. Toss it right in the trash. So, anyway, what I would say is, we aren't seeing, here's what happens with gaming. And I know this because I've now been around the block. I've been 14 years. I've been making gameplay content for you guys. 12 years, this has been my job. Well, yeah. 12 years. I'm realizing, holy shit, it's been 12 years I've been doing this for a job. That's crazy to think about, right? Just like anything else in entertainment, there's fads, right? So when I started, there was a crazy first-person shooter fad. Then there was a zombie fad, right? Then there was almost the sandbox-style game fad, Minecraft rip-off fad, team looter shooter fad, battle royale fad. I keep going on and on and on with all these different fads that have happened over the years. We are now officially leaving a time of drought for survival horror, and we are entering into a mainstream survival horror period. We've got Callisto Protocol, the Dead Space remake, the Silent Hill 2 remake, Resident Evil 4 remake, new Silent Hill game, new Resident Evil expansion, probably even more Resident Evil content in the works that we don't even know about yet. This is the horror game renaissance. And I am stoked because I love these games. These are some of my favorite playthroughs that I do. You guys love it because a lot of people have told me over the years, horror games are things that are enjoyable and entertaining, but sadly they're not able to experience them because they get scared. A lot of people don't like sitting around by themselves in a room trying to play a horror game. They get creeped out, and they don't like that feeling. Maybe they like watching a horror movie with a friend, but they don't want to sit around and watch it by themselves and have nightmares all night. And a lot of people say when they watch me play a horror game, that element is removed because it's me now controlling, it's me reacting. They get to laugh along with me. You know, I laugh at jump scares. I think jump scares are absolutely hilarious. When I get scared of something silly, I then have a good time laughing at myself that I got reacted to it, right? Then again, if you're playing a game with true psychological horror, all kinds of messed up stuff in it, it can really get to you. There's been a few games like that, Visage, Soma, over the years that have actually really gotten to me and resonated with me. And so I really love playing horror games. I cannot wait for Callisto Protocol. It's definitely one of my most hyped games and anticipated games of this year because it's basically Dead Space 4, which is what we've all wanted for how many years? Right?
There you go.
So I'm very excited. And I hope that you guys are too. Horror Renaissance is right up my alley. It's what I'm good at. You guys like watching me play those games. I'm excited for those games. I mean, yes, send them my way. Send me more. Send me more monsters, demons, ghosts, and ghoulies, the supernatural, the occult. Send it all. Unsurmountable odds. I'll punch the Wolfman in the nuts while I rip the mummy's head off and shove it up his ass. I will take them all on for you guys here on stream. I'm all about it. Let's do it, right? So, yes, I'm very excited for the future of horror here on DSP Gaming for sure. This is really cool. Okay. So admittedly, I missed out on something. I guess at some point yesterday, a trailer was released for Final Fantasy 16. And I guess it was showing off gameplay elements. And a bunch of other new information. I didn't see it. I actually only know about it because one of my moderators was talking about it at one point. And I was like, ah, shit. So I definitely missed out on that story, and I don't have much to say about it, only because, you know, I didn't get to see any of the information. So it is what it is there, but give it a look. If you haven't seen the trailer yet, I'm going to try to see the trailer at some point in the next day or two. I'm excited. You know, Final Fantasy 15 I thought would have been a masterpiece if it was finished. It obviously wasn't. It was an incomplete game when it released. So now to actually see a modern Final Fantasy come out that's finished, I'm excited for it. And it's supposed to be coming out next summer, right? So if it is, that's excellent. The only other story I have to talk about today has nothing to do with gaming, but it could be an interesting one. So you guys may have, at some point in the last year, heard about this drama between Twitter and Elon Musk. Elon Musk, off the cuff, kind of saying some stuff about Twitter, and then eventually, I guess he actually made an official bid to buy Twitter. This opened a legal negotiation. Then I guess at one point he tried to back out of buying Twitter, and Twitter didn't want that because they're like, no, because just the act of you offering to buy it affected our company and our stock value. That's not right. So now you either have to go through with it or not. Then Elon tried to make excuses and say that Twitter was lying to him about the number of bots on the site, and that's why he didn't want to go through the purchase. Then apparently Twitter did reveal the number of bots. I don't know. It's just it's the biggest legal mess. But I guess after the ups, downs, and all arounds of this year that went literally like a roller coaster up and down like this, apparently now Elon Musk is going to buy Twitter. It's almost official. Like, it's almost solidified. I don't think it's 100% solidified yet, but it's happening. Okay? But here's the thing. This news story hit yesterday. Elon Musk reveals he plans to lay off 75% of the Twitter employee force when he buys it. 75% of the employees.
That's stupid.
Holy shit. Like, Jesus. Now, obviously, I don't work for Twitter. I don't own Twitter. I have absolutely positively no idea how Twitter works internally. I don't know what their employees are tasked with doing. I don't know if maybe Elon has looked at the company from the outside, you know, now he has the insider information because he's going to buy it. And he's like, oh, look how insanely inefficient this company is. This could all be done more efficiently if you do this, this, or this. I have no idea, but I don't know about you guys. Let's say, for example, any company that operates, right? First of all, can you imagine any company where 3/4 of your workforce isn't effective at their jobs and you could just fire them on a whim and your company would still operate fine? Like, even though the jobs that, like, you can argue might not necessarily have the best employees or the most skilled employees or employees who even care about the job. Like, let's look at McDonald's, right? Let's be honest. Probably about 75% of the people who work at McDonald's don't want to work there. They're working there because they just need money. They need a job to make a living, to get by for their families or whatever it is, right? But if you cut 75% of the employees out of McDonald's and you left a skeleton crew, could they run the business? No. Customers would line up to buy food and have to wait an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't work. I can't even think of a single business model that you can cut 3/4 of your workforce and expect that will still operate. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he does this, if he's serious about it, it sounds to me like Twitter's going to get fucked up. People aren't going to be able to actively use Twitter. It's going to be a mess. It'll be things going breaking, going down, getting fucked up. Because you can argue, oh, well, maybe what he's going to do is he's going to automate, streamline. Fine, but that's something that takes a while. That's not, oh, I snap my fingers and immediately I don't need 3/4 of the people here because robots are coming in to take over. You have to build the robots. You have to write the code. You have to do, and apparently they don't have that, or else why would the people still be employed, right? So the way he's talking is, wow, as soon as I fucking buy this place, you're out of here. Just get used to it. You're gone, man. I don't know. The other thing that's weird about Elon, okay, I have to say this. Why does he talk about all this stuff publicly constantly, right? Like, these are business dealings. Even if this was a case where he looked at it and he said, this place is incredibly inefficient. If I'm going to buy it, I'm going to spruce it up. I'm going to make it run better. So I'm going to lay off 3/4 of the workforce. Okay, but why say that publicly? You know that's going to make you look bad, right? Like, you're not aware that public perception will be like, we hate you. You're basically making people lose their jobs because you're looking like some kind of a controlling millionaire, billionaire, you know. I just don't understand that about, and he's gotten into trouble for this again and again and again. He's gotten accused of violating like stock trading laws because he's done things like tweet. Oh, the stock value of this thing is going to be $4.20. Come to find out, he was high, and he was trying to impress a girl who at that time wasn't even his girlfriend yet. By tweeting 420. He's like, watch this, look what I can do. You know? And you might say, well, oh, he's just a fun-loving guy. Yes, but with great power comes great responsibility. Okay? At some point, someone's got to say to this guy, hey, Elon, you're a fucking adult. You know, you're not 15 years old. The things you say and do have a definitive impact on others. Like, even if you're joking about laying off 75% of the people, don't you think that's fucking with people at the company? They feel like shit now. They're worried. They're terrified that they might lose their jobs because of you. That's not a thing a good person does. You know what I'm saying? Even if you guys are saying that, okay, he's doing it because he's just joshing or whatever, at some point you have to have some kind of fucking self-awareness that what you're doing is fucking with other people and hurting people around you, right? We've done the whole talk about someone walking down the middle of the street swinging a chainsaw around. You can't do it. You'll start chopping people's limbs off. There's personal freedoms, and then there's personal freedoms to the point where it hurts others. If this guy's he has to understand, because of who he is, because of the stature he has, how rich he is and how powerful he is, that the shit he's joking about actually hurts people. And he has to stop at some point, because he has to become a responsible adult at some point in his life. He just has to. Or else, you know, at some point, it's going to come back to bite him. It already has. He's gotten in legal trouble multiple times. The problem is the guy's fucking richer than shit. So every time, it's kind of like he has no accountability or responsibility for anything. He's immune to anything because he's rich. I don't understand that. How do we live in a society? We live in a society. How do we live in a society where we have people so ultra rich and powerful that they're immune to anything, right? And we all laugh at it. Oh, ha, ha, it's funny. Oh, he's such a prankster. What are you talking about? People are getting hurt, man. How? Anyway, I don't know. When I read the news, I'm like, even if this were true, even if he actually did look at the way that the company's operating, and he determines it's completely inefficient, it's ass backwards, man, we need to restructure this whole company from the ground up, so we got to cut all these jobs and we'll redesign it. Fine, do it, but don't say it publicly on Twitter. Like, what are you doing? Like, what? I just don't get that, you know? Anyway, that's my opinion. You can completely disagree with it. And by the way, I still, despite all of that, I still believe that Elon Musk is the most handsome, intelligent person on the planet. And I think he's going to do a great job with Twitter. So please, Mr. Musk, don't ban me. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get to the shout-out segment of our stream, shall we? All right. So, if I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Let's start with the YouTube side. We have Matthew, who did a super chat about an hour ago. He says, I hope you enjoyed Gotham Knights. What caught your attention more, Gotham Knights or Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League? I haven't really seen much about Suicide Squad, right? We keep seeing little previews of it, but we haven't necessarily seen enough of the game that I couldn't even know exactly how it's going to be or how it's going to play. It's an interesting premise, but I actually talked about this, months ago when one of those, features was releasing about it. Why are we all in love with the Suicide Squad all of a sudden?
I don't care.
Like, Suicide Squad was interesting when it was like a unique DC Comics plotline, because how often do you focus in on the villains and kind of turn them into heroes or anti-heroes in this case? Why are we obsessed with this? The first movie sucked. The second movie supposedly sucks. I don't care about B villains, D villains. Like, I don't give two fucks about Captain Boomerang. And you know what I mean? Like, a Shark Face or whatever the fuck his name is. I just don't understand it. Like, why do they keep making media, movies, games about this? Can we do something else? I almost feel like, again, what's going to happen is it's going to come out and it's going to have some of that same shit from the movies. And some people will like it and some people won't, but I'm not sold on playing as the villains trying to kill the heroes. Maybe it could work. Well, I don't know about those villains. I don't care about those villains. They suck, right? Like, don't give me B's G movie villain. You want to know what I would like? Give me the fucking, what was the name of Lex Luthor's group when he created them? I forgot what they were called. Lex Luthor created a group of supervillains to take on the Justice League. Now imagine a game where you play as the supervillains. You're actually Lex Luthor or fucking, Joker or, one of these characters from fucking Apocalypse or something. And you're all team. It was the Legion of Doom, I'm being told. Thank you. No, it wasn't Lex and the Luthors. Lex and the Luthors, like a 1950s band. No, it was the Legion of Doom. So imagine if that was the game. Instead of fucking Suicide Squad, it's Legion of Doom. And you play as the various different characters in the Legion going out and taking on the Justice League. Or maybe your job is to take over a city and, you got to break into a vault protected by, Booster Gold and fucking Blue Beetle, all B characters, but you have to like break into this vault and steal this item. That's a key part of your plot to take over the world. So you play as a team of supervillains breaking in and fighting them, and you get it. You go back to base and the plot advances, and in some missions you're the big villain. Like one mission you get to play as Lex Luthor in his suit and shit. That would be dope as shit, right? Wouldn't you like that? I would love that. You know what I don't want to be? Captain fucking Boomerang throwing around a stupid boomerang. That's dumb. I don't care about that guy. He's a fucking idiot. He's a joke. He was supposed to be comic relief in the old Flash comics. Why is he a featured character now? So it basically like blows my mind that they keep making content with this group. All right. I don't really care about those characters. So I'm not saying the game will be bad by any means. I'm just saying maybe it should have been a different subject matter. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, there you hear. That's my opinion. Escanor, Sin of Pride, the Super Chat, he says Gotham Knights is a different universe and is fun. Well, thank you for sharing that. Tayik.
Tiger,
Hayek.
tiger, tiger,
Hayaka. Mars attacks now. Did a $10 super chat. I don't even know how to say this person's name. Let me get him on the leaderboard.
Laugh sounds like ack. So when I
Sounds
laugh,
just
I
like
go,
Mars attack.
Or
Ack.
does that sound like ack? No. It sounds
That's
like
actually, it's not ack. It's just like that. That's exactly how they sound in Mars Attacks. That's a weird fucking movie. Anyway, it was a $10 super chat. Thank you. He says, I feel fighting games take the most attention and time to learn and be good, even more so than shooters. Would you agree? In the modern day, yeah. I would say it's much easier to jump into a game like Call of Duty and within a few sessions of playing it, get it, and be able to at least do something decent. With a fighting game, man, you've got to lab. Meaning you got to sit in training mode, you've got to practice moves, you got to practice combos, you got to understand a character to know what to do in any situation. There's a lot of work that you got to put into a fighting game to play at any kind of a competitive level. So I completely agree with you, Ty. Thank you for the super chat. Ramrod has re-upped his membership for 18 months. As you get a discount if you buy it while it's on Game Pass. I think he was talking about Bassmaster. All right. And I'll think about it. Like I said, I think what we're going to do, we'll probably play Bassmaster this week, and maybe next week again will be the season finale, because I'm going to need the time to play the new games anyway. But maybe when we decide to bring it back, I will buy it. We'll see how much it is at that point. I guess we'll find out. Nathan Wong has re-upped his membership and says, it is a privilege to be a member of this channel. Thank you. You're welcome, Nathan. And also, Audio Object re-upped their membership and then did a political statement that I'm not going to read in the chat because it would offend everyone around me. So I'm not going to go there, but thank you for re-upping your membership. Okay. What will I do with fishing lures if I retire Bassmaster? I'm going to save them. Right now, that fisherman's hat is very much still there. You want to see it? I haven't shown it in a while. Let's very quickly take a look at it, okay? So, here's where we've gotten with the fisherman's hat, right? Take a look. 4 cool, unique lures that have been added to it over the course of me playing Bassmaster due to your support. This hat's never going to go away. This will continue to be something that's eligible to be worn. If we ever hit the $100 tips goal, we could start adding this. Once Bassmaster's retired, we could start adding this to the regular rotation to actually be worn on regular stream.
I don't care.
And then maybe we'll bring, you realize that they might do another one, right? Like they might bring this game back and have one like every year, every other year. So when they make new ones, I wouldn't be opposed to maybe going back and playing the newer game and we continue. You see? So there you go. So not yet, but soon this will be in the running to be worn on just regular streams. Okay? But not yet. We'll play it for another couple times. Okay. Ultrasonic Assquake. Re-upped his membership for 3 months. Says thanks again for the sub, T Michael Gamer. Yes, if you were one of the hundreds of people gifted a membership by T Michael Gamer, be sure to personally thank him. I mean, it was really nice of him to do that, right? Very nice. Supports the channel, supports all you guys. It's really nice. Okay, so now we move on to tips. And our first tip of the day is an anonymous tip and says, I have a question. When it comes to new games, Gotham Knights looks mediocre and a snooze fest. But what about the Modern Warfare 2 campaign? Well, here's the thing. I'm already playing Modern Warfare 2. Like, the way I see it is thus. Modern Warfare 2 campaign, I'm going to play eventually, right? There's no rush for that. There isn't. There just isn't, The main feature of Modern Warfare 2 will be the multiplayer. Everyone knows that. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't going to be people who are excited for the campaign. I personally am. The campaign of Modern Warfare 1 remake years ago, or reboot, whatever you want to call it, was really good, and I thought it was actually a major feature of the game. I thought it was really, really good. So I'm excited. But why would I? Number one, as I told you guys, I didn't even have money to buy Gotham Knights. So how was I going to have money to also pre-order Modern Warfare 2? You know what I'm saying? In addition, like I said, this week is a perfect time to balance Plague Tale with Gotham Knights. Next week, we focus on Modern Warfare and Resident Evil. The week after that, I believe we've got Sonic Frontiers and God of War Ragnarok. The week after that, we got stuff. Like, every week, there's 1 to 2 games, if I pace it properly. You're absolutely right. If I really do skip Gotham Knight entirely, then maybe I would play Modern Warfare 2. But if even that were the case, then I would have played Mario plus Rabbids, which is the other new game. So really, there's no. Here's the truth.
We contribute
the
to
anonymous tip.
but it always seems like it's a black hole.
It was an honest one.
Because it always seems
there
like
is
no matter
no
how much we contribute,
perfect way
you're
to do
always
this.
still having problems. You're always
There just
still in
isn't.
debt, and
No matter what
better.
I play,
I agree.
I'm going
with you.
to make some people happy and disappoint some people. That's the nature of the beast when you're a streamer like me, where you have to pick and choose what you do, and you realize that there's so many options and there's so many differing opinions on what's the thing to do that I can't please everyone all the time. I do my best, but you know, in this case, I felt like after thinking about it for the week, this is the best option. If I had pre-ordered Modern Warfare 2 and not bought Mario and Rabbids or Gotham Knights, yeah, I could have played the campaign, but that would have been done in what, 2 streams? Right? So I hopefully people agree that this is the right course of action. It seemed to be the consensus of my chat over the course of the week. So, okay. So thank you for the
Are you
tip.
going to just complain all night? Just leave then.
I received a $4.20 tip from this and that, from here and there. No, thank you for all the work that you've been putting in over the years. Well, thank you. I don't know if this is this and that or here and there. I got confused. A mutated creature that would look like
was sitting in a
animation. I
wheelchair.
appreciate that. And you know what's funny? Because I will say this. This is one thing that I think I should say. All right. Even though again, I don't want to talk about the drama all day or anything. There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this, because I think this is hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, did you know, you ready for this? I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all this hypnosis effect. And then all of a sudden, people can get snapped out of it. And now they're free of the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh. Oh my God. I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. I turn on, what happened to the brightness? That's better. That was weird. Oh, I did it again. What is going on? The brightness was fine, and then I zoomed in and now it fucked it up. Are you for real? No, now it's fine again. What the
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece
This
of
camera
shit.
is something else.
You
Anyway,
piece of donkey shit.
here's how it works.
How about this?
Okay?
How about
I turn
this?
on a camera every
WWE
day and I
champions.
broadcast to the internet.
All right.
I also record that footage and I
WWE
upload it to my
champions
YouTube channel.
lives rent-free
I
in
provide
your motherfucking
a
head.
service and a
I
product for
don't
free.
think about WWE
You can argue that the
champions.
live stream
You
is a
do.
service. You
You
can argue that
probably
the
know way more
on-demand
about the
video or
fucking
the
game than I ever
actual
will, 'cause you're an
digestibility
idiot.
of the stream
You're an
is
obsessed
a product
loser.
that you digest. It's free.
Okay, then.
I'm not charging anyone to be here. No one is required to pay anything to be on my stream. No one is required to pay anything to watch my YouTube videos on demand. Trust me, for the amount of people who watch my content still to this day, if I charged for it, I'd be rich. Okay? I don't. It's free. Okay? That's the model I've always used. That's the model I want to keep using.
So if you're
forever.
being an asshole,
All
you're
right?
gonna be treated like
Now,
an asshole. You're gonna
if
be shown the
you
door.
like what you're seeing, if you enjoy said content, and you wish to contribute to a lot. Why am I so pink?
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I look fine now, but the moment I get to a point, it's going to make me pink again. Let's try this again. Okay? I give you everything for free. I'm not mind melding with you. I'm not using amazing psychic mutant abilities over the internet. I'm not Professor X. I'm not, controlling your minds. I'm already providing content to you for free. All right? If you like the content, I've told you my business model is it's a crowdfunded business model. There's no advertisements, right? There's no product placements. There's no partners. None of that exists, right? It is me very much giving you free content and you actively deciding to support it for yourselves. All right? And if you do, thank you. For example, I'm not kidding you. Team Ico Gamer just gifted another 50 membership bomb. to the channel. 50. Now, I don't even know if there's 50 people in here that can accept them. Well, a few people have, but now it looks like it's stopped. A few people more. So, yeah, if you were waiting to accept a membership, you might get one right now. Because Team Michael Gamer just dropped another 50 member bomb. This is insane. This is going to be like another record today, which we'll talk about in a moment. Okay. Thank you so much, Team Michael Gamer. Okay. So that being said, all right. That's how I'm funded. Is you like the content that's already free. You agree that you like it to the point where you want to support it. You go out of your way to go the extra mile and support the content. Right? Because there's no product placements, no advertising, no referral code, no, oh, here's my sponsored segment of the stream that's 5 minutes long where I shill a product. No shilling at all here, right? Hell, I told you guys I was thinking of bringing back merch this year. I'll be honest, I got so busy I never got around to it. So here we are. It's kind of too late now, don't you think? You think it's too late to bring in shirts and stuff? I think it would be. But that's how it works here, all right? The way it works here is you like the content already. Out of your own volition and your own free will, you decide to support it. Yes, there are times when I will say to you guys, hey, here's the deal. This week, things are tight. I need some extra help. If you could do it, thank you. If not, it's, fine. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. But thank you in advance to anyone who supports this content because I'm transparent with you guys. Most other content creators are not. Most other content creators will put on a guise, a face to the public. They don't reveal a lot of stuff about the behind the scenes
money.
shit.
I really do.
They're not transparent like I am because they feel that they don't need to be. Good for them. I have to be because this is my living. I don't take on those opportunities, or you know what I mean? I don't have all that stuff. So I need help every once in a while. I needed help or I wouldn't even be able to play Gotham Knights today. Okay? So that's how the business model works. You understand? This is not a situation where I can psychically make anyone do anything. So when I see idiotic people saying things like, oh, I was supporting Phil, but then finally the hypnosis he had me under was released. And now I see him for who he really is. So now I'm going to hurt him in every way I can. Okay, allow me to explain that situation logically. Okay, it's called bullshit. It's called, I want attention. It's called, hey, I live a boring and trite life, and I have nothing going on for me right now. So I've decided to orchestrate something to give myself attention on the internet. So I will do things to get said attention, right? And then I will revel in it when I get it, and then I will instantly disappear because no one will ever care about me ever again, because in reality, I never affected anything. It was just me creating drama for drama's sake to get attention for myself, and then all the detractor channels have something to talk about for a few days, and then everyone laughs at how ineffective it was and no one cares anymore. I mean, how many names can I throw out there over the years of people who done shit like this? Do I even need to bother? Even former moderators of mine who literally sat around pretending to be people for a fucking year. We had a moderator who catfished everyone saying they were one person. They ended up being another person. We had a moderator who apparently hated me for years, yet moderated for me for like 3 years. Does that make any sense? No, because these people, all right, are basically so attention-seeking and so desperate and just so pathetic. They will do anything for it. So yeah, they will actually spend hundreds of dollars to get shout out and sound like they're a positive part of a stream. And the next thing you know, oh, here's time for drama, trying to say that, oh, now I realize that Phil was he was using his hypnosis on me. What the fuck are you talking about? You're an idiot. I really feel bad for anyone who might say that and mean it. That's insane, man. If you actually feel that any content creator on the internet
Thanks for the money,
has a
stupid
psychic control over you,
Dark Dave forced
Alright.
me to tip.
you need help. You need to stop just saying it and immediately go see a professional, because no one out here is psychically controlling you. All right? Now, there are some situations on the internet where I think that there's some really unsavory practices. We've been talking about it recently. Twitch streamers, especially females, who tend to take their clothes off. They ride pickles. They jump in hot tubs. They write names on their nearly naked bodies. That is 1,000,000% being exploitative of their audience and trying to get over on a sexualized content that, in my opinion, should not even be allowed on Twitch to begin with. Okay? It's very unsavory. It's immoral. Quite frankly, it's sex work. I don't know how it's allowed on there, but it is. Okay? I don't do that. Me simply telling you the truth of things about my life, about how things are going, saying, hey, if you like the content, please support it. That is not psychic control. That is not exploitation or manipulation. That is honesty. Here's manipulation, all right? If I came on this stream and I told you that I had a relative that was sick and I was doing a GoFundMe to pay for their hospital bills, and come to find out the GoFundMe was for Kat and I to go on a fucking honeymoon somewhere, and I lied to all of you, that's exploitation, all right? That's manipulation. That's fraud. That's wrong, all right? That's not what's going on here, ever. So anyone who says that shit, you want to know who's at fault? That idiot. That person who somehow brainwashed themselves into some weird mindset, and now they realized, oh shit, maybe there's buyer's remorse involved. Maybe there's a situation here where that person just realized it's more effective for them to become part of the haters and get attention than for them to get attention from me on stream. Maybe they liked getting attention from me, you know, for a couple of weeks, a couple of months, and then they realized, oh, I'm kind of bored for that. I'd rather have negative attention instead now, so I'll jump on the other side. It's called pinballing. It's like a ball going bung, 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 bung. And you know what? I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. I don't have patience for it. I'm 40 years old. I don't care. All right? So if you're acting like that, if that's why you're supporting me, then leave. You're not going to get whatever this weird expectation is of nonsense. It's never going to happen. All right? I make no over promises. Let's be honest. When you're watching those female streamers on Twitch doing shit like that, there's absolutely this impression, at least some of the viewers think that somehow they're going to go on a date with those people. They think that maybe they're going to actually have some kind of a personal relationship with those people. I make no qualms about that. Guys, you and I are not close personal friends. We're not. I do consider you, some of you, friends. Some of you have been around my streams for so long and we have fun conversations every time. I do consider some of you guys like friends, or at least, you know, good acquaintances, but we're not close personal friends. You're never going to come hang out with me. We're never going to go to the bar together. I'm not taking you out to dinner. I'm married. All right? This is not happening. I make absolutely no misconceptions about this in my content. If you believe that and you decide to support my content because of that, that's on you, not on me. So it's hilarious to me that people repeat these really insane conspiracy theories that I have some kind of a manipulative psychic control over my viewers, and it makes them contribute when they don't want to. That makes no sense at all. They willingly did it. Do I have your wallet? That would be one thing. Imagine that. Imagine if while I was streaming, somehow your wallet got stolen from your house and I got it. That would be one thing. That would be something. That would certainly be something if that were the case. That is not the case. It's people actively deciding they like the content. They like me. They want to support said content. You see? And then they'll support it. There's nothing, how you can even spin that in a way to say that I have done something wrong is insane. There's no logic to it. It's the ramblings of a bunch of fucking idiotic, crazy people who just want to justify negative actions towards me no matter what. Okay? So make no bones about it. Absolutely, positively not. This is ridiculous nonsense that people say and do. It really is. I just kind of shake my head. When every time this happens, this is not the first, it's not the last time this kind of bullshit will happen. I just kind of shake my head. I'm like, this is so stupid, and I'm so past it. You know, it's not, if this was 10 years ago, it was the first time it happened, I'd be shocked. This is like the 12th, 15th, 20th time these people do act like this and say the same, they repeat the same shit in a circle, too. It's not even like originality anymore. It's just the same nonsense that they repeat with no actual logic or facts behind it. It's just nonsense to say Phil did something wrong. And you know what? I don't care about it anymore. Go fuck yourself. Really. Every one of you who's going to act like that, you're not mature adults. You're a bunch of fucking little ninny idiots. I don't have to worry about you because you're never going to be a positive part of my content, nor were you ever going to actively support my streams in the long term. Anyway, you know, if you actually fooled yourself into some weird mentality that I have a control over you and now, oh, I was broken from Phil's psychic control today. What are you talking about? Normal people don't talk like that or act like that. You have to go seek help. I really wish the best for all of you who act like that. I do. But stay the fuck off my streams. Thanks. Okay. Let's get to more shout outs here. I got a $1 tip. Hold on. Excuse me, I skipped a couple. $3.33 tip from Thrax Thrash Tar. He said, did you ever attempt to open your third eye through meditation? No, But I honestly feel as I get older, I might be
You're
into
not welcome on my
meditation.
streams, period.
This could seriously be something I get into. Because if I could just find a way on a stressful day, on a day when things is going wrong, rather than sitting around and being very, as I get older, I'm getting more mellow. I'm not actually being as angry anymore about stuff. As you notice, do I rage? Yes. Do I rage at games? Yes, but not like I used to, right? I used to actually be a very angry person. As I get older, I want to be more mellow. I don't want to have as much stress. I don't want to have as much anger. So perhaps meditation, I hate my job, might actually be the way to attain that. A lot of people have said they've had lots of success in their life practicing meditation techniques. So I might actually look into it at some point. I might. This might be something that I personally explore. And if it ends up being beneficial to me, I would share with an audience. But I'm not going there yet, but maybe someday. Okay? I received an $8 tip. Someone who wants to ask an 8-ball question. They're calling themselves 8-ballception. Okay? Let's get that on the leaderboard. 8-ballception. $8. So, they said, this is a nice Stone Cold shirt you're wearing today. Thank you. I appreciate that. And they say, here's the question for the 8-ball. Just listen to this. Should 8-ball, who is in a group called the Disciples of Apocalypse in the WWF, have stayed in the WWF and kept his 8-ball persona instead of going to WCW? This is very much a question just for this person, isn't it? Because even I don't know what he's talking about. I don't ever heard of a guy named 8-ball. So I don't know what this is. Well, let's give him his answer. Should 8-ball have stayed in the WWF instead of going to WCW?
That's stupid little kid
Don't count
shit.
on it. I guess 8-ball was screwed no matter where he went. There you go. I guess when your gimmick is you're an 8-ball, billiards, perhaps you're destined to fail. I don't know. Okay. I got a $1 tip here today. Why don't you pre-order games when you know you're going to play ahead of time when you have the money for it? Or hell, you can add money to your PSN and Xbox wallets a little at a time. Why do you wait till the last possible second? There's a lot of different reasons, actually. Digital pre-orders can't be undone, right? You can't refund them. So what if you let's say 4 months out from a game, you're interested in getting a game, but then all of a sudden, as you get closer to the release, all of a sudden everyone's attitude changed. The game doesn't look so good anymore. This has happened. How many times over the year have I said, oh, let's go through the schedule for the year, and I tell you all the games I'm interested in, but as we actually get closer to the release of those games, everyone's opinion changes. I'm like, all right, I'm going to skip it.
I don't have
well,
money
if I pre-ordered the game, I've wasted money.
I don't have money to do it.
I
I don't have money to do it. I
to
don't have
buying
money
said
to do it.
game. Also, let's be honest here. Pre-orders, 99% of the time, digitally, have zero benefit. The only real time you get a benefit is, in this case, with Modern Warfare 2, there is a significant benefit. You can play the campaign a week early. Fair enough. At least there's a justification with Modern Warfare 2 to pre-order, right? But outside of that, name another game where you really get any kind of benefit from pre-ordering it digitally at all. So why pay early? Doesn't even make sense, right? What I usually do is I wait till we're locked in. We're absolutely sure that I want to play it. Once we're absolutely sure, then I buy it and load it. Load it like this. My internet's fast, so it's not like a big deal to have to load the game. In the case of, just look at this week. What if this week I didn't know what game I wanted? And I pre-ordered one, I'm locked into playing it, but then I changed my mind. What if I had pre-ordered Mario plus Rabbids, but then collectively during the week we agreed it was Gotham Knights I should have played? Oops, I spent my money on Mario plus Rabbids. So I really don't see the benefit at all from digitally pre-ordering games. There's very few times when you get any benefit from it, in my opinion. Okay. I received a $2 tip from Nico. Thank you, Nico. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little bit, and I appreciate you swinging by and supporting the stream today. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Is it just weird that that paper worked, right? Like, I was super pink, and now I'm a little pink, but not as bad. Cool. Let's keep going. Holy crap, is this real? Let's find out. Well, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Well, actually, okay, let me put it this way. All right? I received... Okay, never mind. I just got my answer. Thank you. Team Ico Gamer
How dumb they are.
just tipped me $141 in addition to dropping that 50 member bomb on the channel, which we didn't even update the count yet. Holy crap, Team Ico Gamer. You have been so supportive and helpful this week. This is insane. Thank you so much, man. So, Team Ico Gamer. $141 tip. Holy shit. We get to play one of the giant animations, which we never get to play. Here we go. Here we go. I love that one. So that gets us up to 164, which means we just hit all of our goals at once. We literally hit every goal at once. Thanks to Team Ico Gamer. Thank you, man. All right. So, my laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like amazing? Ack, thank you, man. Ack? Holy shit. It's like I told you guys, every single time that there's adversity, every single time that someone decides to do something messed up, right? You guys are always come and rally and dude, it's like, I mean, I hate to say it, I don't want to take it for granted. I don't want it to sound like I'm taking it for granted because I'm not. But my God, you guys are so helpful and supportive, and you know, it makes me feel great. It makes me feel like you got my back no matter where I go or what I do. And I really appreciate that. You know, you never know what's going to happen. But I really appreciate you guys coming out the way you have and supporting the way you can. And, you know, I appreciate everything. I hope you know that, how much I do. I mean, again, I sit here and I get to do what I love all day. This is so awesome. And I'm really, really, really grateful. Thank you so much. Right? All right. With that, we hit every goal. Let's do a poll for a hat, and then we got to do a poll for a vest. So let's get the poll for the hat going. And yes, I know this is an insanely long podcast. I expected it would be. It's perfectly fine. It can go long. It's not a big deal. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Best. I actually have no idea what hat would be Gotham Knights related, right? Let me see what I haven't worn in a while. Hold on. Turn on my light. Is that a bug? No. There was a bug on my wall. Let's see. Oh shit! I know. I know what I could do. Oh, that's funny, actually.
What do I do?
I know exactly.
What do I do?
I know exactly. I'm not even going to say a word. I'm going to do the poll. And I'm going to let people just vote naturally.
What do I do?
See what you guys vote for. But I think I know what you're going to vote for. You ready? So here's the options.
What?
There you go. Let's see what you guys vote for. But I have an inkling I know what you guys are going to vote for. All right. So thank you for that. And then once that poll's done, we'll do a second poll for the vest. Okay? Cool. All right. Continuing on. I received a $1 tip from Snow Carl. He says, do you include me in your group of longtime viewers who are friends or good acquaintances? Let me put it this way. Anyone who comes by and is a regular positive influence on this stream, I do think of you guys as friends. I totally do. I think that when I turn on my stream, I'm about to chill with a bunch of people who I relate to, who I have a good time talking with every day. It feels like that. It absolutely does. Enchanted hat. I'm in this room. Buff reduces your salt level 6 days a week, full time. What the fuck, right? I mean, to be honest with you, I spend more time with you guys than I've spent with real life friends in my past life. You know what I'm saying? So I do think of you guys as kind of friends. Why do you think? And this is me being real and honest with you guys. Why do you think with a case like this person who just out of nowhere for no good reason decided to turn on me and charge back over $400? Don't you think that actually hurts? It does. You know how sad I felt when I started having to write this person emails, be like, yo, what's going on? Are you all right? Like, what's happening? I had genuine concern for this person. I was feeling really bad. This is a person who I felt I had meaningful conversations with on my streams. This was someone who I felt had completely added positively to everything on the streams. Okay, I did. Like, I felt everything was a positive, good thing. And then basically to have a situation where this person turns on me, right? And it might even be revealed that this was something they were plotting to do all along. And now the fact that they're literally going out of their way to get attention for it on the internet proves that that was the case. It makes me feel like dirt. You know, I hate that. I hate when you have a regular person who enjoys the content and you really feel like you have good conversations with them and then they just go away. And the thing is, here's the thing. This happens over the years because some people grow out of the content. I understand that. When I was younger, I used to be the biggest fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd, the biggest fan of the Nostalgia Critic, and I grew out of it. And every once in a while, I go back, and now I actually told you this year I started watching Nostalgia Critic stuff somewhat again. And I think it's actually still pretty funny, although it's funny he still does exactly the same thing. But you know, it's good stuff. But you know, it's a shame when someone's like a big fan and a positive part of an experience, and then they just boop, they're gone. Makes me feel sad. And people ask me about it. You know, what happened to this person? What happened to this person? I don't know. You know, and it does. It's a loss for the stream. It's a loss for the content when that kind of stuff happens. So any of you guys who are here regularly, and you know, you're a part of talking and chilling and having fun conversation. And again, yes, support obviously is a cool part of that, but it's not a prerequisite to be part of the positivity of the streams. There's people who are regulars on my streams who have literally never contributed financially at all, and they are welcome and very much appreciated that they're here to share their time with me. You know, time is just as valuable as anything else. We all have limited time on this planet, and the fact that you would spend some of that time with me means something. Okay? Okay. Geez, we're never going to end this pre-stream because people keep contributing. This is wild. Let's keep going. Shout out to an anonymous tipper. This $10 tipper wants me to ask the 8-ball, have the trolls won today? Well, I think we already have our answer, and I haven't even booted the game yet. But let's go ahead and get our answer. Fuck the trolls, those no-life losers who have limp dicks and live in their parents' basements. Jesus. 8-ball. My God. Hold on a second here. What the hell are you talking about? No, really. Fuck the trolls. Get a life. What the fuck? Have some salt. Okay. Let's try one more time. This will be a real answer this time.
I live rent-free in their heads 24/7.
Pretty hazy. All it says is pretty hazy. Here's the thing. You got to remember something. In their own minds, because these people control their own narrative and they create their own parallel universe of conspiracy and nonsense, in their own minds, they very well believe that they're winners, right? Oh, we're winners. We literally sit on the internet and do nothing but slander someone. We make stupid, toxic content. We circle jerk each other around. Wow, we're such winners. Then a normal person looks from the outside at that person and is like, what the hell is wrong with this person? Like, you know, like, a perfect example, again, I told you in the last couple of years, just some of the other people I've had interactions with, right? During my bankruptcy proceeding, okay? Without revealing anything, because I'm not supposed to, how do you think the judge and my lawyer reacted when someone called into my bankruptcy hearing and impersonated one of my creditors and said a troll meme in the call? Do you think they listened to that and they said, wow, what an intelligent, well-adjusted individual, what a sterling example of intelligence, and what a person who really has their head on straight? Or do you think they proceeded to actually have a laugh fest about it? About what a joke this was that these people exist on the internet, right? Like, that's what normal people think of them. Any of them. Anyone who participates in that kind of shit, normal people look at that from the outside and are like, I can't believe there's a whole fringe group of people on the internet who cluster together to create these communities and act like that. They know that these people are messed up and you know. But they don't get that because why? They stay to their own communities. They're not going to venture out to reality and listen to anyone else. They're just going to sit there in their own bubbles and think that this is like normalized behavior. It's not. Normal people look at it like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, thank you for the tip. Mr. Puffy Nibbles tipped me $1. Says, when did I develop Jedi powers? And he says, I didn't know that people have the ability to psychically make people give them money. People need help. Yes. Correct. Okay. Continuing on, another $10 tip came in. By the way, I forgot to play animations. So we played the 100. We need a 10. We need a $10. And then after that $10, we need another $10. So I'm going to hit them back to back. This should queue up too. So thank you to Fens the Spook, who tipped $10. He says, you've got a friend in me and Snow Carl. So there you go. Toy Story. Very nice. Now, oops, it's 185. I screwed that up. All right. To absolutely no one's surprise, the hat option that I put silently into the poll is the one that is won. I will quietly put the hat on, and then we will do a poll for a vest and or jersey. I don't know. I got to think about what vest to put into it. Wait a minute. Put it on backwards. Okay. There we go. All right. The return of Sir Dumas. Well, hello there. I've been on a hiatus since Elden Ring. I have returned to slay the dragons of Gotham. Oh, yes. Sir Dumas has returned to DSP Gaming. Yes. How exciting. I look like an idiot with this hat. I look so fucking stupid. Anyway, let's get this out of here. Let's do a poll for a vest.
Do you want to play the fucking
Which
game?
vest is Gotham best? The gold, the denim, the red, or the blue? I'm trying to do vests we almost never do. I want to do like an oddball vest today, okay? All right, now in the meantime, what I need to do is shout out everything else that's happened over here. Team Ico Gamer dropped another 50 member bomb on the chat. So in just a moment, all right, I am going to update the number of members and we're going to see what the new record is. So thank you, Team Ico Gamer. Thank you to Ty, who did another super chat. He says, I'm never going to be able to take you on a date while I'm hurt. I'm very sorry that I've hurt you in this personal manner. Thank you for the super chat. Feline Tech Support did a super chat. Says, DSP can't stop, won't stop. Good to see you pushing on. Thank you, Feline Tech Support. Then Feline Tech Support did another super chat. I said, Clyde and Melia are my siblings. Phil is the daddy. That's disturbing as hell. Don't ever say that again, but thank you for the super chat. Josiah did a super chat. Says, much love. Thank you, Josiah. And then he did this. He did the heart emote. See that? Is that how you do a heart emote? So he did the heart. My heart sucks. That's all right. He did the heart emote. Just like that. Everyone screen capture this. Okay. Parasolo, my God. Team Ico Gamer just dropped another 50 member bomb on the chat. Dude, holy wowza. Wow. Thank you. People are going to have so much fun with these memberships in the next month. With all these new games I'm about to play, people are going to have a ball having the emotes and everything. So thank you so much, Team Ico Gamer. And guys, please be sure to thank Team Ico Gamer. Be sure to thank them. I mean, this is so nice of them. Parasolo re-upped their membership for 18 months and says, do you think Joker will be in the game? No. I don't think he's in this. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I didn't spoil myself on it. I don't think he's in this one. D4 Gamers just did a super chat. He says, 8-ball. Will we get to see Kat once this holiday season? I'm afraid she no longer exists. Sadly, D4 Gamers, super chats is not how you ask the 8-ball a question. You have to tip. And if I made an exception for you, then I have to make an exception for everyone. So I'm sorry, we can't ask the 8-ball that question. But I do appreciate the super chat. And holy shit, man. How many members do we have now? This is insanity at this point. I think there's still six that need to be accepted. Here come more. Good Lord. Okay, we're at 100 now. I think we've hit them now. By the way, we already hit 100 likes. So we got celebratory bubble. I don't think we're playing a game today, by the way. Gotham Knights, I've never heard of it. We're just gonna sit here and talk, I guess. A full screen HD celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. All right. So now, let's see how many members we're at. Okay? Balduck says, I bet this pre-stream is going to be better than the game anyway. Wow. That's pretty sad if it is, but hey, at least you guys had some fun today. Right? Okay. So, where are we for members? Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, as of this very moment, DSP Gaming currently has 928 members. Wow. Thank you.
Ding dong die.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. A member, anyone. Ding dong die. Oh. Ty, just became a super supporter at the very same time. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate that. I hope you don't mind that I'm calling you that. It's obviously an endearing term for the Mars Attacks meme. Okay? I'm not making fun of you. I just think it's funnier to say it that way. If that bothers you, tell me, and I won't say it like that anymore. Okay? All right. Well, certainly today, I did not expect to have this going on. I really didn't. So thank you guys so very much. Holy shit. Wow. Awesome. Cool. Excellent. Thank you. Dark Viking says, how would you send a message with a tip? When you go to my tips page now, there's a whole section, and it just basically says, say what you're sending your tip, or say what this is for. Put the name you want to be called, and your tip message right there, and just send it. Done. You don't even have to say, this is a tip. You just say, here's my name, here's my message. Done. That simple. Okay.
$110.09.
Yoshino Lover, I think a lot of people are in the same boat as you. Yoshino basically just said, you know, Yoshino's not going to get this game, but a lot of people want to see me play it because since they're not going to get it, they actually want to see someone experience it, and they trust me. So I think most people who probably end up watching me play this probably aren't going to get it themselves, but they're interested in it regardless. So I'm glad you're here, and I agree with that mentality, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play it. I got another $10 tip. Good Lord, it's never going to end. I don't think with this podcast is never going to end, man. Right? All right, so here we go. Shaleem has tipped me $10. Let's play an animation for Shaleem. So here's what Shaleem has to say. Listen to this one. So I'm going to email you the details of my bank. Since you have some kind of amazing psychic abilities, you know, according to your trolls, please tell that my bank to deposit $10 million directly into my account for free. Then I'll split the money with you 50-50. If only, right? If only that were the case, but I guess not. And by the way, if that were the case, I would donate all the money to charity. I actually would. I would just donate it. I wouldn't keep any of it because that's the kind of guy I am. Anyway, all right. Just got to throw that out there. Thank you, Shaleem, for a $10 tip. I don't think we're playing a game today. I really don't at this point. This is insanity. I received another tip. A mutated creature that was $1 tip. In a wheelchair. Oh, is this for real? Oh my God, that's horrible. I didn't know that. Kevin Nash, former pro wrestler, his son passed away yesterday, and it was Scott Hall's birthday. Scott Hall, one of his best friends who just recently passed away. That's terrible. Wow, now I don't know anything about his son. That's really sad. That's really sad to hear. Man, that sucks. Well, obviously, rest in peace to his son. I don't know anything about his son, so I can't really say much about it. But rest in peace, and that's really terrible news. All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. This doesn't even make any sense at all. Just listen to it. All right, this is the last time I'm entertaining this bullshit. Last time I'm addressing any of it. Someone tipped $1, says, none of what you're claiming is true. The person got upset. You treated him like a criminal. Over $23 in accidental chargebacks. You refused to accept his explanation, so he took all his money back. That's completely false. That is a completely false narrative. 1,000,000% false. I wrote the guy an email because I felt that it was a mistake, because this guy was such a positive guy on my streams. I was like, there's no way this guy could be malicious. This had to have been some kind of a misunderstanding. Why else would I have written him an email about it? I could have immediately just said, fuck this guy. He charged me back. Ban him from here and fuck him forever. Instead, I actually wanted to know what the hell was going on. I couldn't believe it that this person was doing this. Then they gave me an explanation. At first, the explanation made no logical sense whatsoever. I was afraid the person actually had their bank account compromised or their financial institution compromised. Because what they originally had told me sounded like someone had access to their account.
How about this?
So I went back to them and I said, listen, it's very simple. Either you're lying about what's going on, or someone else is really messing with you here, and you got to look into this because this sounds awful. Then all of a sudden, they changed their story completely.
You do.
And I responded and said, oh, okay, you know, your story makes sense, and I choose to believe you. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because I think you're a good person, judging from your actions and the way you act on my streams. And then 3 days later, they charged back over $400. Like, that's literally the whole situation. You're an idiot. No, I mean it. Like, this person who tipped me $1, you're a fucking idiot. You're one of these people who just wants to believe anything. Like, you can literally read everything out there word for word, because I'm pretty sure this guy posted it all up on the internet, and you can absolutely positively see factually for yourself what was said. There was no accusation of this person being a criminal. It was me concerned, wondering why this was happening, because I was so shocked at the situation. And then in the final communication with the person, me saying, okay, I believe, to give you the benefit of the doubt, I trust you. So how can you possibly say what you just said? You can't. You're a fucking idiot. You're a moron. You're a mouth drooler. You're a fucking troglodyte. You need to shut the fuck up and stick to your own personal circles of bullshit, because no one cares about what you're saying. It's bullshit. We're not dumb. Okay. I received oh my God, did you just gift more memberships? Dude, we are literally never going to get done with this pre-stream. Yeah. Team Ico Gamer just dropped another 50 member bomb on the chat. So we're going to have to count again how many members we have. This is absolutely insanely out of control right now at this point. Okay? Fens the Spook has tipped another $10, says, I don't think the trolls have realized what they do is just helps your cause. They're attacking you, but then it makes you more relatable and people want to support you more. I know that the reason I'm actually giving you some tips today is because of all those stupid chargebacks. Wow. You know, and again, I'm not asking for that, but, you know, I think this is part of what happens when you're a transparent person, you know, as much as I can be. You guys know I'd like to be even more transparent, and I can't be. There's too many people out there who are malicious against me who would actually try to hurt me if I was even more transparent, right? Actually, I think we're at 207 with those $2 other tips. I forgot to add them. You know, but being as transparent as I possibly can be, and I tell you what's real and what's going on with me, people relate to that. Because you know what? People in their real lives get treated like shit too every day. And when they see me have this shit happen to me over and over, it's almost like expected at this point, right? It really is at this point. Like, oh, here's someone who's a new contributor to the channel. Likely they're going to be a troll. And it's fucked up that we have to think that way. We shouldn't have to be desensitized so much to positivity to think that, oh, it's just going to blow up in everyone's face later on anyway. But it's kind of like, we do, right? We kind of start to think that way when you get so much nastiness thrown towards you. And I would hope that eventually one day it'll change. I don't like having the pinball. I want people to just stay on the one side and enjoy and be here and have a great time with me on my streams. I don't want to have it be, oh, I like you one day, I hate you tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, when I hate you, I just coincidentally go on every detractor fucking video to get attention for myself, right? It's just out of control. So, anyway, this is insane, the amount of support that's coming in. I just got another $10 tip from Tarantula MS. He says, do you have anything special planned for Christmas? I would like to suggest a Christmas sing-along stream, but joking aside, Christmas-related React could be cool. Absolutely, I'd like to do something for Christmas React-related. You guys got ideas? Throw them my way. I mean it. If you throw those ideas my way, I'm open to anything for a Christmas React. We're definitely going to be having a goal for a Christmas marathon, which I always do, which is a gaming marathon. I'm also going to be bringing back my WWE 2K22 Christmas Sims event. The King of Christmas tournament returns to DSP Gaming after so many years of a hiatus. It's coming back this year. I'm very stoked for that. Outside of that, I'm not sure what else we could do. But if you guys have ideas, please, by all means, let me know. I'm all ears when it comes to ideas in that regard. Okay? All right. We continue on. Another tip came in. $1 tip. Someone is now saying, listen, here I'm going to be honest with you guys. You guys know me. I'm not one for drama. When people try to tattle on others, I don't care. Someone's literally trying to tattle. Did you know that this person in your chat is really this person who's a troll and craps on you on Detractor? I don't care. I don't care. You don't even send me that information. I don't give a crap. Okay? I don't give two shits. Wow, here's another idiot. Okay. I'm serious about this now. I'm absolutely positively 1,000,000% transparent and serious with all of you. If you read the emails that I sent to the person who charged me back this week, and you read them in a way that you believe that's negative or mean to them, leave and never come back. Just leave now. Forever. Because you're not a normal person. I don't want you here. I don't want to waste time. If you're not someone who has like a logical brain in your head, and you're going to spin everything that I ever do into something negative, just leave and never come back. And that way we don't have to worry about me getting bit in the ass later by someone who acts like a fan today and becomes a toxic person tomorrow. I'm cool with that. I'm totally cool with it. Just get out of here now. Because there's literally nothing whatsoever wrong in those emails. That's a logical reaction. There's no accusations. There's no attacking. It's me being nice to the person, saying, I don't want to believe the worst. So please tell me what's really going on here. I'm not the one I didn't charge myself back.
You
right?
chose to break
I'm not the one
law.
who did the wrongdoing.
Live with the consequences.
So I don't even know how you can say that I'm in the wrong. You're an idiot. Okay? If you believe that, just leave right now and don't ever come back. Trust me, we will not miss you. And I say we because there's a lot of people here who are like me, who have logic, who have feelings, who are not stupid. We're not going to care that you're gone. You can leave now. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Cherry Juice did a super chat. Says, Phil, I'm curious, will super chats get rewards eventually? Maybe someday, but not right now. T Michael Gamer re-upped his own membership. Says, let's go have a crazy fun stream. Yeah, we have to see where we are for members right now. Eternal Napalm re-upped his membership. Sending positivity your way, we got your back. Thank you, Eternal Napalm. Dark Viking re-upped his membership. Says, go Phil, you got this. Thank you. And Nico just became a member. By the way, the gold vest has won. We can end the poll. Let me get the gold vest. And then we're going to see where we're at for members. Thank God it looks like contributions have finally calmed down so we can play a game. Holy crap. Crazy stream. Okay. This was a wild stream, man. By the way, Amy Lynn, you're the person who someone's tattling on, just so you know. They were tattling on you. They told me that you're an alternate account of someone who's banned. So you just got your spot blown up. You were just exposed live on stream in front of hundreds of people. fully exposed. Got your spot blown up right there, Amy Lynn. I'm not kidding either. All right, let's see how we're doing. Let's see how we're doing with members. Special delivery. Special delivery. Wow.
Laugh sounds like ack.
Ladies
ack,
and
ack.
gentlemen,
So when I laugh and I go,
as of this morning, DSP Gaming
like ack, 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 ack.
has
No,
reached an
sounds nothing like that at all.
unprecedented 1,031 members. Again, if you were someone who was gifted a membership by Team Ico Gamer, be sure to thank them. Thank you, Team Ico Gamer. Insane. We went from 500 to 1,031 members in 3 days. Wow. That's pretty insane. And I really appreciate that. Now, what I would hope is that some of you who are enjoying these gifted memberships will possibly like them enough that you want to continue them, right? Think of it as a free trial, right? Your free trial month. Enjoy. And by the way, what a great month to have it, because this is when all the big releases are coming out. And think about continuing it, because the goal, obviously, is to get people who come back, not just people who get the gift, but maybe like the gift so much that they want to continue on with that. All right, and that would be excellent. So, wow, we can finally end the pre-stream. This is a 2-hour pre-stream. I've never gone that long before, right? Never. This is the wildest pre-stream. I was not, obviously, like I said, I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't expecting that. That is crazy out of control.
No aim, nothing.
So what I definitely should do is use the restroom before we start. And what I want to do is, because my wife is going to be going to work soon, so I'd like to do, I'll use the restroom. I just want to say goodbye to her because she's going to be gone soon. What I may do is not take a break, you know? Like, I'll probably take a quick break now, stretch my legs, say goodbye to her, you know, have a good day at work or whatever, and then just play and not do a break, because I want to get at least 2.5 hours of gameplay in. And if I take a formal break, we won't even have time, right? We went so long on the pre-stream. It's crazy, right? So that's what I'm thinking. But I need to stretch my legs for a minute before we do that. In fact, I'll just stand up now to stretch them a little bit. By the way, I got another tip. If this is a troll tip, I'm just ignoring it at this point, by the way. Because some of these trolls, what they're doing is they're just sending little dollar tips and trying to get at me. If it's another one, I'm just going to ignore it. Yeah, it's another one. Ignore it. It's a moron. There you go. I don't know why I addressed them to begin with. You know, again, I try to
Copper,
when
copper,
you try to
copper, copper,
counter
fuck you, copper.
stupidity
Yeah,
or
fuck you.
madness with logic, you can never win, because it doesn't matter how many times you factually counter someone, they're too stupid to get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we read the emails and you're really toxic in them, and you're, you know, what are you talking about? Obviously, you didn't read the email wasn't accurate, or you're an idiot. There's only the three options. I was the nicest possible guy from someone coming from a situation where I was getting attacked financially by chargebacks from someone who it completely blindsided me, and I was like, this can't be real, you know, trying to get a real explanation here of what happened. And then after the fact, I told him I trusted him, I believed him, and I was giving them the benefit of the doubt. No worries, everything's fine. Then they hit me with over $400 of chargebacks anyway after I said that. You know? So, that's what I mean. There's no point in spending time with people like that, because they're going to say what they say no matter what you do or say. They're just going to keep doing it, you see? So there's no point. All right. So here's the deal. Let's end the show. All right? Let's end the show. And, let's get to a brief break so that I can just play it unhindered, basically. No interruption. All right? Fair enough? Thank you guys, really. Thank you guys all. I really appreciate the overwhelming amount of support and positivity today. I mean, unprecedented. So the final thing that I can obviously say to all of you in summary of all of this is Happy Halloween. I got you again. PM now. 2.5 straight hours of gameplay, so that way we get enough in for the premiere day. And apologies, you know, those who are dying to see more gameplay. There's going to be tons this week. Don't worry. It's just this and Playtale is the main focus of my streams, you know, in the daytime over the next week. Okay? And thank you for the overwhelming support. In fact, we got what? We got more tips. I got more tips to shout out. I really do. I'm not even kidding. We're never going to get started with the game at this rate. We have more tips. So, we've got, here we go. Ready? A $25 tip from the webcam guy. Says, we got you, Phil. All right, thank you to the webcam guy. I appreciate that. And it's a $25 tip, so you get the $20 animation, which you haven't even seen today yet. Very nice. Excellent, and thank you. And then, so that would be what? 25. 20 would be 39, so it's 44. And then we've got a $50 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you to 1 Minute Man.
I need
for a
that money.
$50
I
tip
need
today.
that money to pay my bills.
I appreciate that very, very much. Let's get the biggest Halloween animation available Here it is. The stuff of nightmares. Delightful. What would you do if you saw that coming for you? Right? Thank you to 1 Minute Man. All right. With all that support, I really appreciate it, guys. What a day, right? Let's get started with Gotham Knights. Finally. Let's do it. All right, everyone. It's finally time. It's finally happened. I'm here, and I'm about to play Gotham Knights on my Xbox Series
and
X.
still be on camera,
So,
I would do it.
if anything is to be believed by opinions on the internet, this is either an incredibly good, interesting spin-off take, right, on the Batman lore, or it is an atrociously bad, insulting, terrible thing, a horrible atrocity, right? So basically, it's like, who do you believe? I don't know. The reviews are all over the place. Some people giving it like an 8 or 9, others giving it like a 2, and a lot of people are kind of middle of the road, like 5.
They
So
said,
when you
Phil,
get a game like this, it's like, geez, I guess it really depends on what
seems
you
like. It's a black hole because it always seems
quite
like no matter
frankly,
how much
I don't know how-
contribute,
you know, how much
you're
I'm going
always
to
still
like it,
having
being
problems. You're always
honest.
still in debt, and
Um,
nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Oh, it's the obligatory, I believe, epileptic seizure warning, which is nice that they still do this for people who have epilepsy. Great Zero Taste just did a super chat saying, I've been playing this for 8 to 9 hours. It's not bad. It was released yesterday in Australia, so it was earlier here. Reminds me a lot of Spider-Man, and I hope you enjoy it. I'll be around for the playthrough if you need some assistance. Sounds good. I don't know much about it. I skimmed through a review or two just to see what the kind of general thought is on the game. Most people seem to be saying the reason they don't like it is because it's so combat-centric, while, you know, the Arkham games, which this is not, let's clarify here. This is not an Arkham game. It wasn't made to be an Arkham game. Problem is, I think a lot of people wanted an Arkham game, and this game developer said, well, we're not going to make an Arkham game. To which everyone said, but you already did. You made Arkham Origins, so why not make another one? To which they said, well, we don't want to. To which everyone said, well, too bad. We want it anyway, so if you make a game that's not an Arkham game, we're going to pee on it. We're going to collectively drop our pants, and we're going to liquidate it. We don't care if it's good or not. We're just going to pee. So maybe they should have listened to the feedback of the gamers. I don't know. We'll see together as I play through the game. Okay? Here we go. And by the way, more contributions. Apparently I'm logging in, but I'm not sure what that even means. An anonymous tipper to be $6 and says, fuck the haters. You gotta watch your language around here. This is a family-friendly channel. You can't be saying stuff like that on DSP Gaming. But I appreciate the sentiment, regardless. And here is your animation for your contribution.
You want to play the
Try not to poop
fucking
yourself.
game?
And then I got a $6.66 tip from Ugly Tuna Roll. It says, cheers, and please have an amazing weekend. Thank you to Ugly Tuna Roll for your contribution. And with that, we can actually go ahead and play this. The specific animation where my ass gets burnt, which you guys like. So thank you to Ugly Tuna Roll for that. Thank you all for your overwhelming amount of support that we've had on the stream earlier here today. I really appreciate that, okay? We're going to play on medium. Why? Because that's how I like my steaks, medium. Seriously, that's why. You don't want it well done. You don't want it raw. For once, I'm going to leave the brightness and everything on default. You know, what's happened is, earlier this year, I realized that I accidentally had all my settings in OBS wrong to have it too dark, and I fixed them. So I think we're just going to go ahead and do regular. Let's do it, okay? Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Wait, what's going on? Defragment the video file? Oh, I guess we're already playing, right? Here we go. Who's this? Is this Bruce Wayne?
If you're watching this, I'm dead.
Well, that sucks. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Maybe he's still alive.
What do I do?
The bats. That's definitely an Arkham reference right there. They sounded just like the bats from Arkham. Jesus. An arrow. Right through him. Right through his bat suit. Ugh. Oh, it's poison.
You and I.
Unknown assailant. Who the hell is this? The Mortal Kombat character. Song Zoon Ji Kang Kong. Here he is. Epic music. It's loud. Reptile. Reptile.
You spent years trying to fight this war. And for what? Corruption still flourishes in Gotham, lurking in every shadow. You don't need that mask. I know it's you.
Oh shit!
Ra's al Ghul.
Ra's al Ghul.
This blasphemy. This sacrilege. Did you think you could keep it from me?
Ra's al Ghul. No, not Bruce Batman Wayne. Don't do that. What? He pulled him by his cape? Why didn't he just release the cape before the momentum flipped him? How preposterous. Ninja Bread Man? No, he was somewhere relatively near zero. The very popular character from Mortal Kombat. What's he doing? Oh, he's summoning everyone. See, Nightwing? He's summoning everyone. No, not Ninja Stars! My only weakness. How did he know?
No one's coming to help you. I'll deal with you myself.
Oh shit, he had a bomb in the Ninja Star. Now he's on fire. So now he's poisoned and his ass is on fire at the same time. Wow. He's using all of his collectibles to destroy him. This is why I learned you don't have a house full of collectibles. Because one day they're all going to fall on you and you die. Imagine getting killed by that giant penny. How embarrassing that would be. Get out of there. I guess it's true he's poisoned, right? Look out! True. You talk too much. Whee! Look at that. Amazing. No one would have predicted he would do that. Ah, use the Batwing to hit him. That's funny. I'm sure that's smart. Strike some electrical cables with a metal sword. Nothing could go wrong, right? It's weird they always do that in video games and movies and nothing ever happens. No one ever gets electrocuted. There you go. Ejector C. Nice. Oh, now Batman will have a sword he'll have to fight with. Dude, he totally looks like a Mortal Kombat character in this. What is going on? When WB bought NetherRealm, this is what happens. He's Shang Tsung Ghoul. Ra's al Ghul. There you go. Ra's al Shang Tsung. He's got a battle axe. Dude, this is totally going to be the next fighting game. Are you kidding me? It's going to be Batman with a battle axe and Ra's al Ghul with a sword and Mortal Kombat powers. Quality.
Unlike you, I'm not afraid of dying.
Break it.
I'd rather keep my humanity.
Whoa, look at this. He impaled himself. He impaled himself? Whoa. That's probably not the smartest thing to do. Jesus. I got a tip, but we're going to wait for the cutscene to end before I do tips and stuff. I just want to, you know, immerse myself in the intro here. So what's going on? Just going to talk to the suits? Talk to the empty suits? What a bastard. Raj Al Ghul attacks him on everyone's night off, apparently. I don't know where they are. All clubbing or they're out of town or Atlantic City or something. No one came to help. Wait a minute. Red Hood was never in cahoots with him, right? Why would he have a Red Hood suit in the Batcave? He's gonna blow the Batcave? He's gonna blow it up?
You'll be dead before they get here. Your precious family. I will slaughter them, one by one. And when they have drawn their last breaths, I will burn the city to the ground.
You won't get a chance.
He's gonna blow the Batcave.
Gotham is their city now.
That's it. The ultimate sacrifice. All that green shit meant nothing, you son of a bitch. Very nice. Or not. Big smoldering crater. So here she is. Barbara Gordon, fresh back from the mall where she was having a Jamba Juice. And she missed the whole thing. Look, they were all at the movies. They were watching Halloween Ends. They were all disappointed. We missed Batman's death for that piece of shit movie? Seriously? What do you mean Michael Myers isn't the killer for most of the movie? Fuck! Anyway.
If you're watching this, I'm dead. This is a code black. This message was automatically triggered when I destroyed the cave and everything it contained.
Damn.
I know what's coming won't be easy.
There!
Wow, you guys suck. Y'all show up at the same time, and you can't help at all.
Nothing we do is easy.
Ouch.
My laugh sounds
Crush.
like ack. So when I laugh, I go.
I'm prepared for it as best as I can.
Does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Sad actually to see Batman dead. First time ever,
I know
right?
You have to.
Damn.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
By the way, I donated all the Wayne Foundation money to charity, so you'll have to fund your crime-fighting endeavors by yourselves from now on. You know, get a real job. Sorry about that. Try crowdfunding. I heard people on Twitch can make a living, so maybe you can too. Oh, shit. And that's why the game's frame rate is only 30 frames, because they had the crowdfunding. There you go.
You can't count on the GCPD. They haven't trusted us since Jim died.
You are clear to engage.
Ow. That would suck.
I'm leaving you the Belfry as a base of operations. Some of the technology is outdated, but it has the gear you need and all of my files.
Oh, the shit. The cutscene's so long, just the console faded. Catherine Kane, so there's a new police commissioner as well. No Gordon. I guess Gordon's dead too in this world? Shit. Everyone's dead. Who's still alive?
Celebrity pages. A handsome, charming billionaire. And he was that. But he was more than a headline. He was my nephew.
What?
He was a friend, a mentor, and a benefactor to those of us gathered here today. And to those of you
Is that
who didn't
canon
know
that
him
Bruce
as
had
we
an
did,
uncle?
I want to tell you this. Bruce was Gotham. He loved this city more than he loved anything. He was a protector to this city.
Wait a minute.
He worked tirelessly behind the scenes.
Aren't they going to put it
bring
together that
justice
Batman is gone
and
at the same time that Bruce Wayne is dead? Who wouldn't put two and two
There's
together
nothing
now,
he wouldn't
right?
do.
Unless they lie
No
about it.
project he wouldn't champion if he thought Gotham would benefit. And I think in remembering that, we remember Bruce as he truly was.
Jacob Kim is from the Batwoman TV series. He is? Oh. I've never seen that. And now we reveal Bruce's true identity. He was really Booster Gold all along. You guys didn't know that, did you?
You've always had my back when I
Bring
needed
the insider info.
you. I know you'll keep Gotham safe. Good luck. And goodbye.
Damn. It's fucked up. So now they have no leader, right? Like, basically, they're left to do everything themselves. They have no leadership. Who makes the decisions in the group? Alfred is the new leader. Oh, I see. Is that how it works? That's the default, de facto leader? The butler. I always get all these screwed up. So, basically, 3 of these guys are versions of Robin, and then there's Batgirl, right? The current Robin, one of the former Robins, the other former Robin that went nuts, but somehow is a hero in this now.
Took him 3 years to agree to a vacation, and Bruce turned up dead. He asked for some time.
He knows none of us were there either, right?
What about you? You let Jacob Kane give the eulogy.
Stop this!
He offered. He thought it'd be easier on us if he was the one to do it.
Oh, you can switch characters?
He's Bruce's uncle.
Hell of a speech. All that talk about a protector who works behind the scenes. If he only knew.
3 versions of
Catherine
Robin,
wouldn't
basically.
Be there if she suspected. I can't see the anti-vigilante police commissioner presiding at Batman's funeral.
Here's something else she doesn't know. She has the body of Batman's killer in her morgue. Ra's al Ghul is listed as a John Doe, slated for cremation.
A John Doe.
And what if the League of Shadows finds him? They drop their dear leader in the Lazarus pit? He might
I
be
need
so dead.
that money. I really do. I need that money.
You want to break
My
into
bills.
the GCPD headquarters for a what if? Be my guest.
I decrypted the case Batman sent with his message. We should focus on that.
I looked it over, but did I get everything? It doesn't look complete.
I think Ra's interrupted him while he was writing.
He says this has implications that could shake Gotham to its core.
Huh.
Ominous, but not exactly helpful.
Tiger, tiger,
Saw a few places we should look around.
row.
Construction sites and quarry.
He also mentioned a Dr. Langstrom. Anyone know him?
He's a zoologist at Gotham University.
Kids,
Not
stay
sure
with
what
this.
his connection is, though.
Let's divide up the work. We can meet at the Belfry when we're done. Get it up and running.
So they each have their own plot you have to
Who
do.
gets to talk to Langstrom?
And then they meet up. Who should talk to Langstrom? I kind of want to start with Nightwing, I think. Oh, here, they're going to tell you everyone. Okay, they're going to tell you everyone's abilities. So I was right. These are basically 3 different versions of Robin, right? The current Robin, the former Robin who didn't go crazy but became a superhero in Nightwing, and then Jason Todd, who was the Robin who I believe was captured and tortured by Joker, so he went nuts and became a villain for a while. But apparently in this, he's a hero, I guess, with Red Hood, right? And an inexplicably not paralyzed Batgirl, although apparently she was paralyzed and somehow got unparalyzed. That I don't understand. But anyway, I did receive a $4.20 tip from Shin Black during that intro cutscene. And he says, I'm curious about the game, even though the reviews are tearing in a new one. I'm interested in seeing you play it. Who's your favorite Batman sidekick? What's the name of his dog? His dog is my favorite sidekick. Bat Dog. There you go. Here's my Bat Dog. He throws him a milk bone shaped like a bat and he eats it. There you go. Thank you. Oh, I picked the wrong animation. My bad. All right, well, I'll play an extra animation. I picked the wrong one here. Oops. Sorry about that. Let me get the right one. My fault. I got excited about Bat Dog. I misclicked. That's what happens. Here's the real animation you should have gotten. There we go. Thank you, Shin Black. Okay. Meow. So here we go. Nightwing was the first ever Robin. Then there was Red Hood, and now there's Tim Drake. So that's the order. A mutated creature Nightwing that was Grayson was the first Robin. That makes sense because that was the Robin that originally was in the comics, and that's the one who was actually the comedic series with Adam West, right? Yeah. So let's take a look. Nightwing he's a gifted acrobat, rapid combos, and eskrima stick expert. Eskrima stick. That's what he calls them, huh? Eskrima stick? He needs to get a better name for them. Here's a current Robin, Tim Drake. He's a stealth specialist, so immediately I'm never going to use this character. Tactical genius, definitely game? Also not like me. And and a bow staff prodigy. How exciting. We've got Jason Todd, also known as Red Hood. He was the one who went crazy. Brute strength, a powerhouse brawler, and a master marksman. Really?
What do I do?
When Jason Todd was Robin, was he like a big brute, beating people up? Because it was funny that now he looks like a brute, but was he like that when he was Robin? Right? That's me. He's a stupid oaf, so that's me. Oh, I see. Thanks. And then we've got Batgirl, an expert hacker, tough as nails, and a single target bruiser. All right, let's comment on the suits. Nightwing's suit is not that bad, but it's kind of bland.
I love Hulk.
The current Robin looks like a kid wearing a hoodie. He looks absolutely terrible in my opinion. I hate that suit. It looks really stupid. This looks like a kid who went to like Hot Topic and he bought like a Robin hoodie and he put it on for Halloween or something. He does not look like Robin at all. Red Hood, I mean, what's funny about this is if he didn't have the hood, he'd probably look really cool. But they had to implement the hood because his name is Red Hood. But his hood isn't even red. His hood is black. Did someone not understand the name? And then we've got Batgirl. I hate to say it. I think this is the worst outfit of all of them. Why would you wear something that like stupidly form-fitting and leather? That's definitely not even going to stop any attacks either, right? This looks like a cosplayer outfit. So she looks terrible. I would say out of all of them, probably Nightwing's the best looking, right? I think he looks like that's probably right out of the comic. The others look kind of shitty in my opinion. Now, from what I understand, you could change the costumes, much like in other like previous Batman games, Spider-Man games. You can earn other outfits. So I'm probably going to be changing the costumes for sure. But I think I don't really like most of these default outfits. So Gamer Guy is tipping me $1. I think you're gonna like the game. The AI is clunky. The running and sneaking is a little awkward, but it's still an enjoyable game. But it is also grinding. I think we're gonna start with Nightwing. We're gonna start with let's go in order. So first there was Nightwing, then there was Red Hood, then there was Robin, and then there was no. At what point did Batgirl become Batgirl in the chronology? Was she second? I don't. We know he was the first one, so let's start with Nightwing. He's the veteran. He's the biggest veteran. Okay. Gotham Knights. Look, I'm wearing a knight's helmet for Gotham Knights because I'm the 5th Gotham Knight, Sir Dumas. But I can't glide around like them. I run in the streets. I just run really fast in the street and dodge traffic. Jade, how's it going today? Says, I'm excited. This will help me. I'm a big Batman fan. I want to know if the team is, you know, is good or not. But it's cool. I'm here. Yoshi Lover says Nightwing looks the best of all other costumes. They look like cosplayers. I agree. Like this looks like a legit superhero outfit to me. The other ones did look like cosplayers. All right, here we are, in all of its 25 frames per second glory.
Kirk Langstrom. Batman attached a half-finished file to his code black. Langstrom must have been mixed up in something bad.
Reach Gotham University Plaza. We've got... I'm going to have to get rid of this already. Hold on. Sadly, that's going to block stuff at the bottom of the screen, so we got to toss that for now. I wonder if I did this... Actually, that might work better, huh? I think that works better, because now it's not really hindering anything. Okay, we'll go with that. Cool. All right, let's enter. Hold up to climb. Oh, okay. Whoop! Oh, look at this. Art. What is it? What's the art of? Anything? Or is it just creepy art? This looks pretty creepy. Can you bring a flashlight? I can't see anything. It's dark in here. What's this? That one's the only one that's not creepy. It's like a normal person. Alright, here we go. So by the way, if you missed it, I'm playing this on Xbox Series X. I know everyone on the internet is making different comparisons of how it performs graphically or whatever. So I'm on the Series X version. We'll see how this holds up. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold and jump across. So you have to hold and he jump. Well, that was a weird looking jump, huh? That's, huh. Doesn't really scream current gen jumping.
So we got a positive ID on this faculty dude. Kirk Langstrom.
Faculty dude?
Right. I'll call it in on the way to the morgue.
They totally look like NPCs from, like, the Arkham series. Crap! That's all he has to say. My professional opinion on the situation, crap!
Any idea where I can find his office?
Langstrom's dead. Damn it. The note said his office is in Moulton Hall, 3rd floor.
Wow, you can zipline really far, huh? Holy shit, you can zipline over there? Look how far you can zipline. Oh my god. That's pretty remarkable.
Doors are open. That's my way in. Body cam recording.
An owl, look out. Scary stuff. What's this? Some fruit? You know, if Nightwing was going to be doing crime fighting, he probably would just eat fruit off people's tables, I think. A vending machine? Look at that. You break it and steal some chips? What's he got in there? What kind of chips are those? Can we zoom in to see the chip? Oh, you crouch with right thumbstick. Can I zoom in on the chips? No? What's this? This button does nothing. It makes a sound. Listen. The hell's that? I don't know, but I can't zoom in on the chips. I want to see what brand they are. Are they Utz? I think they're Utz. Utz chips. Those are pretty good. Some candy bars. I can't read them, though. They're annoying. It won't let me zoom in. Where's detective mode? Wait a minute. There's no detective mode? There better be detective mode in this. Now I'm very upset. I guess if Batman's dead, you're no longer the world's greatest detective, so you don't have detective mode anymore. Here's Langstrom's office, which is conveniently
Cops didn't
open.
spend much time here. Langstrom must have died somewhere else.
Tap down for AR. Okay, hold it to use targeting. Oh, look at this. Scratches.
These marks are suspicious. I wonder what made them.
The Ziggy Piggy's back. There's no detective mode. It's asshole mode. Asshole reality. AR. Oh, I see. They proved they were all just immature little brats, and Batman was the only professional of all of them.
Judging from the dates, These papers were turned in months ago.
All I have is dead end so far.
I feel like this might turn into something. You'd like it. I'm breaking into a lab.
All I have is dead end so far, but I've been sitting on TikTok for the past 2 hours, so maybe that explains it.
Even at night, you
Can't look how dark it is. I can't see anything anymore.
See if there's anything else to this lead. Stay safe.
You too.
Stay safe. Get vaccinated. Stay safe. We got to bring in all the current themes now. All right. Stay safe.
This is
use hand sanitizer. Cough it to your elbow. There we go. Anything new or I guess it's all the same. What are we looking at? Nothing. Oh, they want me to fall down there. Oh shit, there's blood.
Langstrom died.
Okay.
You'd think the GCPD would still be all over this lab.
Yeah, why are they gone? Let's see. What evidence do we have? Blood. What's that?
Looks like Langstrom was attacked at his workstation. He lost a lot of blood.
Jesus. What'd they do? Like slice his neck and rip his head off and squirt him all over the place? That's a lot of blood, man.
And then the attacker pinned him to the wall. Brutal.
Do I like his
Langstrom
booty?
spent his final moments crawling toward that cabinet.
Yes.
Why didn't he try to leave the lab?
A lot of people ask me, why was I going to play Gotham Knights this week over Mario plus Rabbids? There's your answer. I just had to stare at this all day long. You know, you have to... What's wrong with you people? Anyway, what is that? A hidden mechanism.
Holy crap, it's a hidden door. What were you hiding, Dr. Langstrom?
Huh. A hidden door. Thank you, Lub Lub, for re-upping your membership because I'm pooping right now. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for sharing. Be sure to wipe twice. Always wipe twice.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
Jason, I think I would like to play this with Jason. I'm gonna use all the characters. I skimmed a few reviews, and the review says one thing the game does right is the leveling system. That each character gains experience by using them, but they all have an experience pool. So let's say, for example, if Nightwing levels up, that means the other characters level up too, so when you switch to them, you can give them experience points as well. It's not like, oh, you only play with one character and you have to keep playing with that character to level them up. So I'll have the flexibility to switch between the characters on the fly, and I think I will do that. Let's see what we got. Investigation in crime scenes. Investigate the crime scene, search for evidence, and uncover the truth. Use your left thumbstick to explore the crime scene with the cursor. Important items will be identified by a magnifying glass icon. How exciting.
The thermostat could definitely double as a keypad.
Okay. There's a room for 6 digits. 6.
Langstrom made specific note of these dates. And now I will too.
Okay, 2021. The passcode is 2021.
If this movie meant something to Langstrom, the release date could be significant.
That could be the passcode. And it's 6 digits, so likely that's more likely, right?
A phone number. It's not a Gotham area code. Could be something.
Huh. The passcode is 127. What's this? Coffee. What's that? Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. That's a 4-digit. What the fuck? So there's a 6-digit and there's a 4-digit, right? Well, let's try the calendar and the 4-digit, right?
What do I do?
Didn't work. All right. So
What do
let's
I
do
do?
the keypad and the 6-digit. No. What am I supposed to do? Right? They're saying no. See? That's not it. What? What is this? Is there another input device?
I'm very confused.
What the hell is microwave?
Maybe it's for more than just late night burritos.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
What do I do?
It's the microwave.
Let's find out what secrets this guy was keeping.
That's ridiculous. The microwave. One night, someone's trying to make popcorn and they fucking open a secret lab by accident. Like, what the hell is this?
What?
Jump. What the hell? He's got cages here. Like he was performing clandestine experiments down here. Oh boy.
Well, this is something.
Whoa! What the hell is that? A giant crab? Look at that. What is that? Giant, like geckos, it looks like. Right? A killer, like a shark. So it's all sea life.
Batman's dead professor was researching some real sketchy stuff.
That's like a giant squid of some sort, it looks like, right? Or a mollusk, probably a mollusk. Another giant crab. I don't know what the hell that stuff is. I don't know, maybe I don't want to know.
Langstrom's desk.
Okay, what is that? Tissue samples. Organic material collected from various animals. Samples seem to be primarily sourced from creatures in Langstrom's lab tanks. Notes also mentioned fatty tissue from a dolphin, tenrec skin cells, and an orangutan saliva. What the fuck? What's he doing down here?
What's this? That's a hard drive. Might have some answers. Better get this back to the Belfry.
So the cops never found this, huh?
Hey, I think I'm done here. Cops cleared out quick. Missed some weird marks on the walls. In a hidden lab.
Where are you
even
going?
more hidden
Oh,
hard
left
drive.
thumbstick.
Sounds good. See you back here soon.
By the way, what were you three doing? Oh, nothing. We're just watching, Really, what are they doing when he's doing this? They sent him to do it, but what the hell are they up to?
A fire alarm. Did someone see me?
Whoa! Assholes. That's what happens when Batman dies. The assholes come out to play. Yeah, we're so cool. We did it. We blew up an inanimate object. We're so badass.
Oh crap! It's Nightwing! What's he doing here?
Nice takedown.
The freaks. What are they doing here?
Yeah, without Batman dropping in, the freaks and all the other gangs have been running wild.
Someone ought to teach them a
They're
lesson.
running wild.
I'm on it.
Is the 30 frames noticeable? What do you guys think? I think it's noticeable. A game like this screams, you know, more animation. Especially for combat, I feel.
I can't focus on torching this place.
Yeah? Focus on this. Shut up. Stop talking to yourself. I talk like this because I'm a villain. Ah!
Fire alarm! Die! Die! Die!
She told the fire alarm to die. Throw her body into the fire. Yeah, burning her alive. Beautiful.
The average temperature, something lights up.
Look at this. Oh! The average temperature of the circumference of the Earth and the planet is 400 degrees Fahrenheit above the boiling point of hydrogen. What? Oh, nothing. I was just saying fuck you.
Better just stay
Oh, okay. Alright, AR.
To you, buddy.
Oh no!
Silent takedown. Oh, yes. Go to sleep.
Smash Smashy, smash!
What the fuck? Wow. I mean, I thought that the minions in the Arkham games were stupid. This guy literally just screams smashy smash. Pour the gas. Pour. They all announce their actions before they do them. Oh my god. What is going on? Alright, shout out to... See here?
What do I do?
Anonymous tipper. Give me $1.15. Says, I know one person that's happy you chose to start with Dick Grayson, Duck from the Telltale Walking Dead series. Well, there you go. I have no idea why, but thank you. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, well, suffice it to say, we're really,
There's probably more.
we're wetting our whistle with generic minion combat so far. What the shit?
Enjoying the fireworks.
Fuck that. Oh, I have a ranged attack. I didn't even use it. He said why. I guess I should have used it, but I killed him before he even used that.
The whole building is burning down. Better hurry.
Why would you throw a Molotov at the chandelier?
Hostages. Better make this quick.
These people are fucking stupid. Right? Dooga, 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 dooga. Have this. Have some dooga doogas. Woo, woohoo! Woohoo! Woo! Whoop! Woo! Whoop! Woo! Whoop! 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 Oh! There's no counter in this game. You're a button mashing fiend. Look at this. Oh yes. Come on. Dance. Cirque du Soleil that. Dance around. Woo! Come on. Take it. I need your help. There's an asshole in his costume and he's not Batman. He's fucking me up. It's very embarrassing. These are his ranged attacks. What are they, darts? I guess he shoots darts. Oh. Very nice. Okay.
You were unbelievable.
Shout out to... His name is so lengthy, I don't even know how I want to say it. Basically, it's formerly OIC re-up membership. It's been another month having to see so many members. Thank you, and I agree. Pretty awesome. Oh, who the fuck? Look at this. My name is Eduardo.
Broken.
He's Freak. They call him the Freak. What the fuck?
You'll break too.
I fight with kettlebell.
Get to safety. Go.
Come on, Freak.
You're gonna bleed.
You can't jump over him, no. Wow, he's stupid. Look at this combat. You know, I don't think the kettlebell is very effective if he never uses it, right? He literally hasn't used it once. You missed. I mean, you can infinitely dodge, so... Wow. It was so effective.
Fire and paramedics are on the way. What's your status?
Like, you can just infinitely dodge, so I don't know if they could ever get hit.
Langstrom's hard drive. Finally.
Oh, we're fading to black. No mission complete. No, just fade to black. Get us out of here. Be careful not to harm citizens. During patrols, interrogate criminals to learn about other crimes happening in Gotham. Okay. Oh, I have to press the button. My bad. Here go the cops. He had a double aerial flip. How is that even possible? Call the Bat Cycle. Wait, Bat Cycle? You're Nightwing. Why would you call the Bat Cycle? Nice cloak. Shouldn't this be like the night cycle, right? Or the wing cycle? It shouldn't be. It definitely shouldn't be the bat cycle. Oh, they're really showing it off. They're very proud of their bat cycle design. I want you to stare at it for a while. There he goes. He immediately crashes into a bunch of trash cans. How embarrassing. Alright, so what am I doing? Right trigger. Oh god, the frame rate's terrible. Look how bad the frame rate is. It really dipped. It's like at least mid-20s, if that. So ranged attack. Oh, I attacked citizens by accident. Oh shit. Do a wheelie. It's like GTA, you gotta hold the wheelie to get an achievement. Oh god! I didn't mean to do that. Shit. The frame rate is so bad, I can't tell what's going on. Look how bad this frame rate is. Oh my god, yo, it's real bad. Dude, I hope there's not a lot of gameplay on this thing. It's so choppy on here. Oh crap. You can eject with left bumper. You drift with, yeah, you'll drift like that. How do I get over there? Wait, what the fuck? How do I get over there? What the hell? Where am I? There's no mini-map and no GPS. Where am I going? I'm lost. Oh, you can't get through the fence? You can't go through the fence. It's not possible. Look. What do I do? Threatening you, I'm leaving the playable area. How do I... Oh, here's a... Now there's a GPS. Where did he go? He disappeared for a while. There's an auto... Oh! The frame rate is so bad. Dude, Arkham Knight had a much better frame rate driving than this game. It really did. Oh, shit. It's hard to figure out what to... Oh, I just murdered some citizens. It's hard to figure out what to do when the frame rate is so bad. Papa wheelie! Wheelie! Oh, yes, wheelie! I love my wheelies. You guys like the wheelie? Look at me do this wheelie. It's very impressive. This is what Nightwing does, just to be an asshole. He always rides through Gotham only doing a wheelie. Everyone always making, you know, says, look at this guy. It's completely unnecessary. He doesn't have to do this. Why is he doing a wheelie? It's a shame because the graphics look good to me, but the frame rate kind of ruins it. It's so unsmooth, right? Oh shit. Don't go through here? Oh god, it opened the last second. Okay, we made it. That was some choppiness. The Bat Moped? Yes. The Bat Segway. They drive it through the tent. Okay. Oh! What do I think so far? I think we're in the intro. I should not make a judgment this early. Oh shit, my controller fell. I should be a little bit more patient before I start criticizing. I mean, I'll tell you what I think. The frame rate there was pretty bad driving. That it's unacceptable. It dipped as soon as I started driving too.
Nice work grabbing that drive from Langstrom's lab.
Is this game as good as Scorn?
Take that as you
Well,
will.
hold on.
Any
Let's see
idea
if
what killed Langstrom yet?
let's see if Red Hood rips off
Hard to
Robin's
say
dick
much
and
until
shoves
the
it up his
computer's
ass
up and
first.
running.
And if
Or
there's
we
some
can
more body
examine
horror
both,
like that, maybe
but
we'll make a
for what it's
comparison.
worth,
but
my gut says we're
so
dealing
far, it
with
doesn't
food.
look like that. So
Not a what?
That makes me feel slightly better, I guess.
So what are we doing? Here we go.
What do I do?
This is the gang's all here. This is their new headquarters. Because the Batcave got destroyed. This is their
Once we can
headquarters.
get at
This
the
sucks.
data, we can figure out what our next move is.
Wow. You had to turn and pose to say
I'm
that.
going out. I'm not gonna sit and wait for her. Whatever this shit is.
I
We're
agree.
waiting for intel, Jason.
I don't want to wait for her.
Once we have it, then we'll go.
Aren't you supposed to be working on intel? What are you coming over here for?
Move. I'm gonna solve this case my way.
Oh shit, here we go. Uh-oh. Our first conflict.
Stop it! How? He wanted us to work this together.
Stop it.
Whatever. That's making this harder than it has to be, kid.
I guess, since we're waiting anyway, we might as well take another look at what Bruce had on Langstrom. Crap. That must have been the secondary base. The primary went out months ago. I thought the backup would hold.
I got it.
No need.
Uh,
I've put in a small fix that should hold for a while.
of course, because Alfred's the master electrician, if you didn't know.
Wasn't sure you were coming, Alfred.
I'll always be here when you need me, Master Richard. When any of you need me.
I'm glad you're here.
As am I, Master Tim.
No hug. Come on.
This place does need work.
Yeah, it looks like shit. Get to work, you're the butler. Come on, old man, start sweeping.
We've got activity all over the city.
Sweet. Looks like my plan wins.
Hold up. We still need the intel. And Alfred can't exactly set this place up alone.
Indeed, Miss Gordon. I have a list of supplies we'll need. I could do it on my own, but it would be faster if I had help.
You can count on us.
Great. And so,
We'll divvy
the
it up.
collection quests begin, huh?
Let's finish what Bruce started.
I need you to fetch me cappuccino. I cannot work without my caffeine. Come on now. Whoa. Alright. So we just got a bunch of experience. Hold to view, case file 1. Okay, the Langstrom Drive. Status in progress. Suggested level 2 to 3. Batman was looking into a Gotham University professor named Kirk Langstrom. Continue Batman's investigation. Open the abilities menu and spend ability points to unlock perfect evade. How do I do that? How do I... how the fuck do I move around? The menu doesn't do anything. Look. Didn't do anything. The hell? Now it's gone? What happened? How do I open the abilities? How do I open the abilities menu? It was in the Bat computer, apparently. So, leveling up your character rewards ability points that can be spent to learn new abilities. Spending the ability points also unlocks access to other new abilities.
What do I do?
So they want me to get perfect evade. It's the only one available. Nightwing performs a perfectly timed evade. It generates momentum and allows for a perfect attack follow-up. There we go. Momentum ability. Oh! First achievement of Gotham Knights. Very exciting. First step into the night. As you continue your investigation, each hero will unlock unique momentum abilities. Use the momentum abilities as right trigger menu to view unlocked conditions and unlocked abilities. Okay? There it is. You just unlocked your first momentum ability. Momentum abilities are unique to each character and require momentum to activate. When ready, the ability icon in the lower right corner of the screen changes. To use it, hold right bumper and the assigned button. So it's going to be right bumper and A. See that? He's what is it called? Pounce. Nightwing jumps at a far away enemy, inflicting damage and knocking them down. That sounds pretty good. But I guess it's going to have a cooldown. Can't just do it infinitely. Right? Gear. I don't know how this works. Whoa. How did I do that? Knighthood?
Fun!
Oh, they're showing you all the suits. Here's all the suits available. Right? Transmog. What? Transmog. Titan. Eternal. Year One. Neon Noir. Demon. Demon Nightwing. Interesting. Privateer. Metal. Night Ops.
Homosexuals are evil people who are
Shinobi.
passing around AIDS.
Talon. Knighthood. I have no idea how you unlock those. They'll probably explain that later. Alright. So we did that. Now what? Open momentum. We did that. Exit the Belfry and patrol Gotham City. Talk to Tim. Talk to Tim. Here we go.
Hey, Tim. How'd it go at the quarry?
The what?
Not well.
I've been here.
I sweeped the whole place and didn't find anything. No one's been there in ages. How are we supposed to see the full picture when most of the pieces are missing?
Bruce left us one hell of a last case. I mean, what kind of person builds a secret lab in their lab?
Someone who has something to hide, obviously. But what? What was he trying to make, and who is he hiding it from?
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's wait and see what that hard drive has to tell us first.
Right. We'll get some answers soon enough.
Great Zero Taste says you have the ability to change your cowl and boots straight away if you would like. We'll leave the default for now, and we'll see how quickly we earn new outfits as we play. I can't talk to them, huh? I can't even talk to Alfred? What the hell? He stands like a statue, but he doesn't do anything. Wow, that's really disgusting. I'm sorry, everybody. The training area? Oh, this is where you can practice your combat moves. How exciting. Where's where's the commissary? I'm starving. I want some grub. Give myself like a BLT or something. A bat, lettuce, and tomato sandwich.
Great.
A million bat puns in this game coming up.
Every other criminal in Gotham.
Look at this.
Exactly.
This is where they hang out, huh? Their little hangout area. Later on, they're going to uncover this. They're going to watch movies together. That's going to be sweet. They'll have watch-along parties and stuff with the whole Bat crew.
What do I do?
That'd be pretty neat. They do, like, Mystery Science Theater commentary over it. It'd be great. I'm stuck. I can't see. Alright. I guess how do we leave? Here we go. Exit the Belfry.
Seems strange.
Now wait a minute. Now Alfred wants to talk? I wanted to talk to him. They wouldn't let me. Now he starts gabbing as I'm leaving, and I miss his dialogue. Great. What a jerk. Okay. Opportunistic crimes. Tap down on the AR to display a nearby opportunistic crime. They appear as triangles on your HUD. Hold this to view the map. So here we are. Gotham City map. Crimes that you discover during your patrol are viewed on the map, along with any additional activities that you have become available. What happened? It went away. So, Financial District, Old Gotham, The Cauldron, South Side, New Gotham, Otisburg, North Gotham. All we have right now is this, so I guess we have to do these, right? So how do I mark this? Add a waypoint. Okay. We're gonna head over to that waypoint. Oh, where did it go? Is that it right there? There we go. Remember, you can zipline like crazy in this game, so even if you can't fly, you still should still be able to cover great distances.
Come on, we don't have all night.
Opportunistic crime! Oh, the opportunity presents itself to kick your ass. Take this beat down. Take your... I forgot to press dodge. Take your beat down. Take your fucking beat down now. Combos! Oh, the combos. Clues. Sometimes criminals will drop clues. Okay.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
I'm not sure. I guess we got the clues. We're done already. That was it. Just beat them up. Right? Okay. So I guess I should keep opening the map and doing these crimes. Here's one. Okay. This way. Bring the shit out of this person.
Thanks.
Wafers! Do him in! I'll show you what's what!
There we go. That's a special ability. It actually stunned the other people too, so it actually worked out pretty well. I've already killed this girl 3 or 4 times. This is like her 17th clone already. We just started the game.
Here we go again.
Belfry here. Happy to report we're now fully operational.
There we go, we got
Before
clues.
you head back, though,
You got something, Belfry?
the hard drive from Langstrom's lab requires a biodecryption key.
Oh, great.
That sounds like it's in his body, which is at the morgue.
They're sending me to the morgue.
With nights in Gotham as they are, it should be quiet at the station. Relatively.
I guess I did want to see how Montoya was handling the new commissioner. I'll let you know what I find.
Okay, so we have a story mission now. We'll do that. Shit, slipped. So he can't hover at all, right? I wonder if some of them can and some of them can't. It looks like he just zip lines, jumps, and zip lines even more. Like, look, his zip line is insanely long. So he doesn't really need to hover. He can just keep zip lining from thing to thing. See that? Jay says he loves this. He hopes to play it soon. That's cool. If you like Batman, you're probably going to enjoy the game. You know, the lore and everything's probably really interesting. Stop rotating the camera to look directly at Nightwing's glutes. How can I help myself? Young Dick Grayson of the Flying Graysons, now the hero to save the city. Look at his glutes. Glutamus maximus. Very tight. Very nice. Alright. Here we are. GCPD. You want to see the other characters? After this mission, we'll switch. We'll switch between each major mission.
What do I do?
Busy night for the GCPD.
Reach the back entrance and remain undetected for a bonus. Okay. Why am I crouched? There's no one up here. That's the back entrance? Okay. Infinite falling with no damage. There we are. Enter the headquarters. Remain undetected. Okay. Alright, that's the bonus. Right? Look at that flip. Oh shit. Okay, now I need to crouch.
Or close it. No, I'm not gonna fix it myself. Where's maintenance?
Shit.
Yeah, I'll hold.
How do I distract this guy? Oh, never mind. We did it. We remain undetected. Beautiful. Okay. After you grab an enemy with the right trigger, I missed it. Tap B at the last possible moment for perfect evade. We know that. After you grab an enemy, tap X to strike them. So you can grab an enemy with the right trigger. I didn't even know that. Okay. Bonus reward. Find a way past the security station.
Guess I can't just ask the front desk where they're keeping Langstrom's body.
Blueprints put the morgue on the other side of the bullpen. Careful not to be seen on the way.
Who cares? Who cares if you're seen?
Goddamn freaks. That's my daughter's school.
We got a few in lockup. One collar in interrogation.
Reminiscent of the vent gameplay in the Arkham series, where you could always see them through the the gratings and hear conversations.
Guy, wild outfit.
Nope.
Damn.
You turned your body cam off right in front of Montoya?
Is that bad?
She was loyal to Gordon. Police like that can't be trusted.
So they're saying the new commissioner is very similar to Gordon's mindset. You know, the do-gooder style. Oh, Kane is the new commissioner. Montoya is the one who's loyal to Gordon. Yeah, look. She's arguing with her. Happy Friday, Derek. Yes. Pretty awesome day, huh? Good to see you. What's up, No Sleep Real Vibes? How are you? I don't know who they're interviewing there. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. The holding cells. There we go. I didn't know that.
Eat the student body! Barbecue the rich! Make it spicy!
What the fuck?
Shut up in there, you freaking nut job! Freaking nut job!
Okay then. Whoa, it's the bat signal. Oh, that's cool. What's this? Examine?
No Gordon, no Batman. No need
Decommissioned bat signal. The bat signal was how the lead Commissioner James Gordon summoned Batman to the GCPD HQ. Even as time went on, the relationship developed beyond the need for it. Jim would still use it as a symbol, and he used to say it was a promise to the people of Gotham City that Batman was out there and they were protected. He also called it a warning, a dare almost, to the city's underworld. Try something and see what happens. Following Jim's passing, new Commissioner Catherine Kane had the bat signal removed from the roof and submitted into evidence. So she is not in line with Gordon at all. A chest. There's fucking chests in this game? Seriously? I mean, you want to talk about like an RPG? There's a fucking chest with loot in it. What the hell? I don't even know what I got. Did it say? Did it say what I got out of the chest? I don't think it did. Okay then.
The morgue's somewhere on the other side of this bullpen.
Security cameras will alert nearby enemies to your location. Use AR to search for a control panel.
Giving me shit. It's bad enough I'm writing a desk. Kane's got me in her sights.
Well, I see the camera.
Keep my nose clean for a while.
I don't see the control panel though.
She's definitely overreacting.
Is it over there? It must be over there where they're all coming from. You see that?
Yeah, goddamn parents want to sue the city. Good thing he's...
They sure released the Langstrom scene quick.
Well, I didn't have to worry about it. I got past them.
Away. Plus, you know,
But it says it would have been down there if I wanted to deactivate them. See that?
An accident.
Figures it's locked. Guessing a higher clearance.
Someone must have a key. The desk sergeant, perhaps.
So, let's see here. Battle Duck said it made a joke. It's a free-to-play chest. You gotta buy a key to open it. There you go. The Gamer Guy says the chest will only ever have crafting components inside. Okay. So down there. So I have to deactivate the cameras then. I have to go down and deactivate the cameras, and then I can sneak around the room. Welcome to any newcomers to the stream today, I should say. We do have higher viewership today for the premiere of Gotham Knight. If you're a newcomer and you can't chat, it's because we have sub-only mode, because sadly without that, there'll be a lot of trolls who say nasty things. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. You'll be able to talk tomorrow. I'll be playing this on and off all week and balancing it with the other new release, Playtale. So, thanks for joining me. Welcome, and I hope you're having a good time. There's the control box. Camera's off, right? We're good. Now I just gotta go get this key and not get detected. Could be tricky feat, considering there's a guy right there.
There you are.
Shit. All right. That was a close one. The game looks interesting so far, but, you know, we haven't gotten that far in. This is not bad so far. I'm having a good time. All right, I got bonus rewards. I got undetected again. Do I have a favorite Alfred voice actor? I do not. There's been many different people who played Alfred over the years. I think they all did a pretty good job. All right, I received a $5 tip.
Slow.
From Ricky Martin. Have you gotten to the Living La Vida Loca fight sequence yet? I have not. I did not go to the funky cheap motel in Gotham City yet, where they would possibly do that. I actually have no idea if he's being serious or not, but thank you for the tip. And I got another $1 tip saying, will there be a 200,000 subscriber celebration? I mean, not really. There would if actually I would have hit 200,000 subs legitimately at one. Oh shit! What I hit the podcast by accident. If I got 200,000 subs legit, say like over the summer, and there was no malicious trolling and stuff involved, we probably would have had a big celebration. But the thing is, I hit 200K, then a bunch of troll accounts unsubbed, then resubbed, then unsubbed, then resubbed. So basically, it was going like this, and there was really no point. By the time that I legit hit 200K, we'd already done it like 4 times, and we were already so busy. There was like no time to really do anything.
Whoa.
So,
did someone knock out the forensics team?
Keep your guard up.
So the forensics team got knocked out. What the hell? Or they're just drunk. They were partying. They were probably just partying too hard. They were having an office party, right? There's his body. Oh, someone's gonna steal it, it looks like. Or do something to it. Who is this? The Maestro, the new villain for the game. I don't know, I just made that up. Who is this? Oh, it's Talia al Ghul. It's his daughter.
Belfry, Talia al Ghul is here.
Copy that. Be careful.
You know you can't beat me.
Said he was even gonna fight you.
Beloved has trained you well.
Pretty sure he told you to stay out of Gotham.
Dead men's wishes don't concern me. Besides, I'm here to clean up my father's mess. Which in this case is the demon himself.
You're gonna cremate him.
You're just burning him? Might be hard to bring Raish back if he's Ash, Talia. Even a Lazarus pit has some limits. Wait. Why was he after Bruce?
Whoa! Well, he's gonna have to chase her now, isn't he? That's probably the mission. You have to find her.
Ninjas.
Huh! Freaking ninjas. Hate them. Them with their new glowing throwing daggers that they leave behind as evidence. How convenient. Hello, Mr. Dude. How are you? So that was a waste. We literally...
Something tells me Raish isn't coming back this time.
we went through all Gotham PD. Finally got a lead on something, and then she's out. She's gone already. That sucks, right?
Langstrom.
Here's the body we were here
the
for.
ME found something.
Right.
You're looking for a bio-decryption key. So a device, I guess, powered by genetic material.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so everyone, here's the deal. There is no break today because my level 1 podcast went so long earlier today. I'm not taking a formal break at all. So we're just going to continue on. All right. So I'm going to, my wife should be on her way to work or at work already, actually. So I'm going to open the door. And I have no idea where Jasper is today because, obviously I'm in here playing. I'll see where he is if he wants to come in, if he wants to chill with us. If not, it's fine, but, oh, here he is. Look at that. Speak of the devil. What's going on, Jasper Kitty? What you doing? What you up to? Here he comes. Here he comes. Makes an appearance. I figured you guys might want to see him. You haven't seen him in a while, right? Here he is. He'll be here for the rest of the stream, and he'll also be here available tonight on the late stream for Street Fighter. If he wants to be in here, it's up to him. Okay. Apparently people are saying, yes, Living La Vida Loca is actually in the game. Okay. Well, thanks for the spoilers, everybody. Appreciate that. Anyway, here he is. Are you going to watch Gotham Knights, buddy? Are you going to watch Gotham Knights? He's wondering what I'm wearing. I know it's itchy. It's the Dumas helmet from earlier this year. It's itchy. Itchy hat. There we go. Give him his pets. He wants some pets. There we go. And a pat on his back. Cats love this. We found this out. We looked online, and researchers have found cats actually love taps on their butt right here, above their tail. They find that very reassuring, and it makes them feel good. So I do this to him now. He loves it. There you go, buddy. What's his age? Good question. When we rescued him, we have no idea. We rescued him several years ago. And at that time, we were told they estimated he was between maybe 2.5 to 3.5 years old. We've had him for over 3 years. So we have to guess he's probably 6 or 7, but we don't know. Kind of sucks not knowing the age of your pet.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Right, Jasper? Well, you're still spry. You're still energetic. Yes, he is. He's an energetic cat. There we go. Is he hungry or thirsty? I couldn't see why he would be. He's got food and drink downstairs if he so wants it. Jasper, you got a scab on your ear. You got to stop scratching so hard. Yeah, it's a big scab there. You got to be careful when you scratch your ears, okay? We brought him to the vet, for his yearly checkup. We told him that sometimes he scratches his ears too hard, and the vet really didn't know what it would be. So they investigated. There's no ear mites, nothing that would seem to make him scratch more. All right, so buddy, I have to play now. I have to play the game. You want to stand? Look, he wants to stand on me. You can't stand on me. I have to play the game. Oh, he's looking at Nosferatu. Look, he's looking at the Nosferatu figure. Do you like Nosferatu? Did you ever see it? Did you ever see Nosferatu, Jasper? Okay, what do I think so far? It's not bad. I've only played about an hour, hour and a half. It's not bad. It's a good intro. But I'm curious, once we're out of these story elements, does the game get very repetitive and grindy? Because all the reviewers said that there's a lot of repetition in the city that's not very good. Kane's Corner says he bought the PC version. Combat is great at 75 to 90 frames per second, but the driving dips all the way down to 35, and it's very much not optimized. Yeah, when we were on the Bat cycle, which I don't understand because none of them are Batman. I don't know why they have a Bat cycle. When we were on the Bat cycle, G's did that frame rate tank. It was really bad. All right, let's continue. Now that Jasper's off of me. All right, here we go. All right. We got to investigate this body, right? We're scanning? Or, yeah, here we go. Whoa. Okay. Investigate. Crime scene AR. Use the AR while investigating crime scenes to reveal additional information. Okay.
I wonder if the GCPD has my prints on file.
Fingerprint kit.
Blood would definitely be handy for biodecryption.
Blood.
Imagine being allergic to something as delicious as seafood.
A medical bracelet.
Is this for playing a game online?
Blood glucometer. Do you think there could be a fingerprint on the blood glucometer? Wallet? I'm trying to figure out what we would want. Use the fingerprint
it's amazing
thing.
You can read oxygen through a finger.
A key fob for an MMO. The device concealing the biodecryption key is Langston's phone. The symbol required to use the biodecryption key is fingerprints. Wrong. How do you figure this out? For
measuring glucose in the blood. Did Langstrom have diabetes? I won't make a joke about needing a tissue.
Oh, I did it. The glucometer in blood. I just guessed, and it worked.
And a glucose meter that reads his blood.
Oh. It worked. Well, that was random. I just guessed, and it was correct. I don't know how you're supposed to... Uh-oh.
Belfry, GCP.
What do I do?
Talia's been here. I need a way out.
We got you. And watch out. SWAT incoming. Seems Batman could access police tech. Let me try something. Have fun in the dark, cops.
Huh. I use AR.
Good. I'm sneaking out of here.
So I gotta go back? Oh, no, here we go. SWAT.
Entrance is secure.
Spread out. We'll find the perp.
Keep going. They gotta be here somewhere.
Generic line. Unconvincingly delivered. Wow. I'm just gonna go back the way I came, right? I'm stuck.
Look alive. Gates in the middle.
Belfry, all clear to exit the station.
I just snuck right by them.
No problem. See you when you get back.
Hiding count is evading arrest.
Excuse me. Oh, something tickled my throat. Okay. Derek, you're welcome. He says, thank you for playing Guardians of the Galaxy last year. He loved the soundtrack. You're welcome. Ooh. All right, continue.
Quickly.
What the?
No, we don't want that.
Oh, shit. Hi, how you guys doing? Oh, God, the frame rate's so bad. Whoa.
Oh, crap.
Dude, the frame rate's real bad. This is like maybe 20 frames, right? Like maybe. Very choppy. Oh shit. Oh god. That was easy. We made it back already. Here it is. Okay. Made it. That was pretty bad. So far, I have no complaints about it, but that. Like, that frame rate when you're driving is shit. Everything else has been okay. Alright, so ending your patrol. Return to the Belfry to end your evening patrol. You can physically travel to the Belfry or use its fast travel point for immediate access. Night 1. 0 crimes stopped. 2 bonus objectives completed and 1 citizen rescued. Okay. Shia, see you later. Yes, Swagonito says, nice 20 frames there. Bob D says, what has game is better driving, this or Death Stranding? Oh god, don't remind me of the driving in Death Stranding.
Lab notes, formulas, financial records, research into hearing loss.
Hello, Mythical.
Human experimentation and trials?
Oh, nice.
That looks like cash payouts to volunteers.
I recognize some of these jerks. They're all known
Oh my
game
god, of course Jason Todd has a flat top hairdo, right?
medical
Of course he
experiments
does.
on criminals.
He's gotta look like a jock.
You're crowding me.
Miss Gordon.
Miss Gordon, I'm so sorry your personal space has been violated. Here, now let me do it too.
Perfect timing, Alfred.
Ding dong die! Ding dong die! Oh, ding dong! Fuck off, alright? Ding dong die! Oh!
Your setup, Miss Babs.
It's ancient, but it'll do for now.
You and Master Bruce are the only two people in the
While researching Langstrom, I also called up all we've got on our party crasher.
Talia.
She was a match for Master Bruce in more ways than one.
Oh, did you hear that, Jasper?
Their presence in Gotham is concerning.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy,
Man's body.
and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
His DNA was all over the weapon she left behind.
What are you doing? You
Wonder
cannot
why
sit
she
on
didn't
my
take a
crotch when I
chance
play
and use
games.
a Lazarus pit to revive him.
Well, Batman would just find Talia and ask her himself.
Duh. Good, now you open your mouth. Now you go do it, asshole.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
I can double-check Talia's kunai for trace materials that we can track.
We should also hit the streets. Find out if anyone had any beef with Langstrom.
Sweet.
The
bust some skulls.
Alfred's like, oh yes, working as a team of angsty teenagers who totally can't do anything wrong. They'll make no mistakes whatsoever. And there'll be no horrible consequences. Uploading additional clues. All right, Jasper, you have to get down so I can play the game.
Can't get over what Talia did to her father's
Okay.
body back there.
Check the evidence board. What is
Going
that?
to Lazarus Pit once is hell. Who knows
Here we
what
go.
1,000 dumb would have done to him.
Evidence board.
So you think it really
The evidence board
was
tracks
the
information discovered during your investigation. The lead section features the most relevant information about your next step. Highlight evidence to gain information about the next steps of your investigation. Tap Y quickly to access a challenge menu. What? That was like out of nowhere. Tap Y quickly. Huh? 672 says, I like how they wear their costume colors on their regular clothes like they're the Power Rangers. There you go.
What do I do?
Of course. However, they're not racially insensitive. Like, they don't have an African-American guy who's the Black Ranger. They don't have a Chinese girl who's the Yellow Ranger. They can't do that in 2022. This game would be so canceled. You gotta be careful about that shit. Alright. So, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. I need to click on stuff or something, right? Leads. We don't have a lead on Dr. Langstrom's killer. Maybe some of his volunteers know something. We'll track them down. Okay. Derek, I'll see you later. A little chat and snitches. The freaks claim Robinson Park is their territory. Once in the area, use your compass or AR to find criminal informants. Interrogate freaks to find out more information. Or, snitches. The mob claims the West End is their territory. Once in the area, use your compass to find a criminal informant. All right, let's do a little chat. How do I select this? Or do I not? How do I do this? Look. Crafting. How do you do this? What?
What do I do?
What? These are just like, there's nothing there. I can't do anything with these. Look. I'm confused. What's going on? Craft a new melee weapon using the workbench, complete interrogation training, and read the newspaper. What? What's this? Let's read the newspaper. I also want to switch characters if I can. I want to play as someone else in the city. Nightwing seems pretty generic. I wonder if the other characters are more unique. Alfred, it says here you ordered pizzas without my permission. I'm going to have to lay you off. Sorry. This isn't allowed. We don't have the kind of expenditures available. There's no petty cash anymore.
Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night, expecting Bruce to call me for help.
What? Wasn't he an adult? I remember. He's not a child crying from his crib for help. Like, he still did this?
One of you calling just now.
Imagine that if he did.
I was
he was like
worried.
an adult baby who cried in the middle of the night. I want milk. I want water.
Old habits.
Alfred. He's a superhero. He's a baby at home.
That's why I thought going to
Babysitter.
Bloodhaven alone would be easier.
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again.
I won't be like him, Alfred. Bruce left some big shoes
Stop
to fill.
this!
But I'm gonna do things my way.
And I'll be here to support you. Gotham is in good hands.
That's right. Someone paid $70 for this game. Therefore, they will not drop it. They will play it to its entirety. Oh, we have a tutorial here. All right, Derek. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Now, it's time for a bubble blow. Because we had 200 likes on today's premiere stream. It's time for a celebratory bubble blow, everyone.
I'd ask him what the heck he was thinking.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. Thank you for the support today, everybody. There you go. Now, Gotham City needs a new Guardian. Complete knighthood challenges to unlock powerful new abilities for each hero.
Thanks,
including
Derek.
the unique
I
heroic
appreciate
travel. Track challenges in the back computer using a challenges tab. Okay. Sounds like I want to do that. I want to be able to hover and stuff, right? So it sounds like that's something I should be doing right away.
Commissioner Kane back at the police station.
Use the workbench.
Why do you think that?
Gear, suit, melee. Okay, crafting. Acquire blueprints and salvage to craft better suits and weapons. Go to the melee blueprints section to craft a new weapon. Yeah, but what if I wanted to do it for a different character? Right? I don't know. What if I don't want it for Nightwing? What if I wanted to, like, do Red Hood right now? I can't switch. They didn't explain how you switch characters yet. I guess I'm stuck. I have to do it here. Yeah, look. I guess I have to. Stock Eskrima sticks. Uncommon. Equip. So they're equipped now. What do I do with the old ones? Dismantle. There you go. That was very exciting. Grade 0 taste is go to the costumes. Again, I don't know how to do anything here. How do you go to the costumes? Styles. Colorway. These are all locked. It doesn't even explain how you would unlock them.
What do I do?
Can't do any of these. They're all locked, see? I could do New Guard. That's the only one available is New Guard. And quite frankly, I hate that. I don't like that at all. I like this one more than that. So I'm just going to stay with this. Okay. They want me to do a complete interrogation training, which I guess is over here. Oh, look, here's some... Look at this. Oh, here's character selection. Here we go. All right. Who do we want to try? Try Batgirl or Red Hood? Let's try Red Hood. There you go. Jesus, he looks like a jock, doesn't he? He looks like a big jock, a big lumbering idiot. He's probably gonna suck. Let's... Oh, shit. I just struck... Look at that. I insulted Jason Todd. I went crazy. I struck my microphone in anger. Did you see that? Okay. An anonymous dollar tipper says, I'm just joining the stream. Thoughts so far. Looks a little janky. So far, so good, except the driving. You know, the 2 times I've been on a vehicle, the game really tanked and looked like shit. Outside of that, everything else has been okay so far. But, I mean, we just started. So what is interrogation? Let's find out. Basic training abilities. What are we doing? Interrogation. Here you go. What? You're not Batman. This is
Physical
a fucking
and mental
false advertising.
preparation go hand in hand. Here, we can train the mind to prepare the body, but it requires deep focus.
So what is the
Let go
effect
of
on
your
his
anger
voice?
and listen to the sound of my voice.
Ugh, nice face. Hold down to scan a criminal and locate an informant. Then grab them and interrogate them. What? So there's your informant. Stealth grab them. Interrogate. You interrogate him by breaking his neck. You saw that, right? You put him face first in the ground creep.
I'll tell you everything!
Was that so hard?
Jesus. Brutal. Tutorial grab combat. You can grab enemies now. Okay. Oh, lower the enemy's health. Again, he broke his neck.
Before I lose my patience.
All right. Let me tell you what I know.
Thanks a lot. Gas.
Jesus.
I expect no less. You've come so far, Jason.
Co-op multiplayer cannot be accessed. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not doing that. Can I level up now? How do you level your character up? Where do you go? Is it here? So, case files, challenges, gear. So here he is. Like, what if I want to level his stuff up? Crafting. Oh, shit. Melee. Let's give him his new thing. Stock pistols upgraded. There we go. Equip that and then break that down. What about... can't do anything else. Mods. No. Styles. Well, let's see what his outfits look like. Okay? So that's the default. I actually like the default. New guard. So the only difference really is a color swap, right? There's really not that much of a difference between the two. They're very similar. Titan. Wow, that's very different. Eternal, very different. Year one. I actually like that one. Neon Noir. I hate that one. I don't like that at all. Oh, I'm blocking it? Oh. There. Now stop complaining. We'll go back. Okay. See? So current suit and new guard look almost exactly the same. They're almost identical. Titan's very different. That's kind of neat. See that? Eternal, it looks weird. Kind of looks like Spawn. Year one I like the most out of those. I hate Neon Noir. That looks stupid. Demon, what the hell is that supposed to be? Privateer, that looks super odd. Metal just looks dumb. He looks like fucking, what's his name? From Metal Gear Solid, right? The ninja, Raiden. He looks like Raiden. Night Ops, that's not bad. I kind of like that one. Shinobi looks dumb. I don't like any of these Shinobi ones. Talon, that looks incredibly stupid. Like, I think they went out of their way to make that look bad. That's just like, does not look good at all. All right, and then Knighthood. Wow, that's the best one. Knighthood is the best one. I love that one. Doesn't that look similar to like what his original character design was? So that's my favorite, Knighthood. Okay. Well, I can't change any of those anyway. All right. I also received another tip. In a wave of spells called Curse Mute, Avacyn released the world with divine fire. I have no idea what that means, but this could be our tipper that references things like Magic the Gathering. So thank you for that. I'm being told the Knighthood costumes are the hardest to get. Oh, that's why it looks so good, because it's hard to get, huh? I bet that one that looks stupid is probably like easy. You probably find it in like a fucking cardboard box.
We're soulmates.
Alright, I think we're going to try out some Red Hood stuff. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Give him a shot. See if he's any good.
Bruce never...
Why do they start talking when you leave? I was leaving the door and then he starts a conversation. Why didn't he say anything when I was in the room? Here we are. Look at this. Open activity view.
From Apple iTunes.
So. They wanted me to interrogate, correct? So if I go to these crimes and I can figure out what criminal to interrogate and then interrogate them. So let's try that. Let's go over here. Also, we don't know how he gets around. He also zip lines like a mad fool. I don't think he's nearly as nimble as like Nightwing when it comes to jumping.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Keep it up! I'll make you pay for this!
So our informant's right there.
You won't get away with this. Need to get out of here.
It's ready.
Throw that shit at me? I shot the wrong guy. Grab them, interrogate. Here we go.
Someone off Kirk Langstrom. Know anything about that?
I didn't know the mope was dead! The guy gave us good money and let him inject us with stuff. You sure it wasn't a robbery or something?
That was easy.
Okay. Bomb threat or something? Challenge complete, a little chat. So,
Enchanted hat or money buff reduces your salt level.
Right?
While the hat is
What else do we have left? How do we tell what we have left to
fuck?
do? Right? I'm not sure. Complete a time strike training. Stop premeditated crimes. Defeat mini bosses. Here's bomb threat. Citizens are being held hostage by criminals. Disarm the explosive on the hostage before they are detonated. Difficulty of normal. Nah, track that? Let's track that. Okay, we could do that. It's this way. Let's try this. Let's see what it is. Like, I'm assuming it's what we're supposed to do is like a series of these little mini things to unlock maybe bigger things. The graphics look nice, but the frame rate dipping is not good. $70 game with the frame rate that goes all over the place. Right?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
No double jump. He only has a single jump. Someone asks, do you have a double jump? No, he does not. See, now watch. Here's what I mean by this. So if I just stand right here and I look at Gotham City. It looks pretty good. I mean, there's like no one in the street, which is stupid. There's no one there at all. It's empty. But outside of that, it looks like the effects are nice. The lighting is nice. But then the moment that I move, right? The moment that I move and the frame rate dips, is like, oh god. It's kind of sad because playing it, I could probably figure out what happened. Like, they wanted the game to be vibrant and have all this stuff going on, and it probably tanked the game engine. They just couldn't get it to run. It probably was choppy as shit. So they just gave up and they just made it a fucking empty city after that. And on top of that, here's the bombs.
Use caution, a bomb has been reported.
Bombs are ready. Let's go shit. We got a hero here. Someone who can hear me.
Where's that music? This is the music that plays for Red Hood? Look at that. I wonder if this is the Red Hood music.
Somebody help!
You'll be safe if you stay quiet.
Look at that! Look at that! Oh, that was cool. That was a good running attack. Alright, sorry. No, this is just music in the area. This is not the Red Hood theme or something. Okay.
Just stay here and don't say anything.
I like these heavy combos. Nice. I leveled up. There you go. I disarmed the bomb by staring at it.
Yeah, they'll live.
Are we done? Or is there more? No, it says I disarmed all the bombs. That's it. So I didn't get the full bonus I got detected, but I did get some good bonus experience there. You really did me a solid back there. Yeah, I did.
Party's over.
I saved your life. That's a nice solid favor for you. Okay, so that one's done. There's another one here. Criminals are attempting to kidnap a citizen. Stop before they succeed. So we can do this one as well. This is on the other side of the city. See that? I don't know if you can level up in the middle of the city, can you? Or do you have to go back to the Belfry? Right? I think you have to go back to the Belfry unless... Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Abilities. Here we go. So... He can't use these yet. How many? I have 2 AP, but they won't let me get these yet. So I have to go through this skill tree here, I guess. No. Oh, he doesn't have perfect evade yet. That's right, duh. He's a different character. How stupid of me. So I have 1 AP left. So what can I get? I can get coup de grace. Red Hood inflicts 10% more damage on enemies with 30% health or less. Or I can get increase Red Hood's critical damage by 20%. Or I can get Red Hood aims longer at a target to deal 4 times more damage. So long distance sniping, basically, right? Jason is the first Robin. That's why he loves him. Is that true? I thought Dick Grayson's the first Robin. I thought Jason Todd's the second Robin, actually. Yeah. By the way, I got another dollar tip. He says, do each character's knighthood challenges to unlock their character-specific traversal ability and skill tree. Okay. Man, I don't know what to give him here. I don't actually... Thank you for the tip, by the way. I don't know what ability to give him. I'll give him focused fire. Why not? So, sniping will be better now, supposedly. So, looking at the map... Right? Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the other major mission, right? To do. Criminal activity, faction presence. I'm kind of confused. Here, I'm going to do this one because it's right next to me. Where is it? Oh, right down there.
Think our driver bailed on us?
He shot him.
You ain't ready for me.
Oh, I didn't even know she was over there. Damn, his guns are powerful. I took a giant chunk out of her. Is that it? That was it. That was it. That was a quick one. So, right here is this report saying the kidnapping... What the shit? The kidnapping is in another part of the game. Alright, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to another part of the game. I'll just keep doing stuff. We'll do this here. We'll do that random thing, and then we'll go over here. So let's how do we undo this kidnapping mission? That's way too far away. There we go. Yeah. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. Okay. This way. Maybe I was supposed to interrogate someone. I just realized I beat them all up, but I didn't scan them first. Oops. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, there is an informant down there. See that?
That ain't nothing, cop. We're gonna hurt you bad. Lucky, lucky. We got someone needs to tell you what to do.
Dude, I couldn't see him. Oh, I shot the wall. There we go, interrogate.
Your buddy Langstrom was murdered. Spill it. What do you know?
Wasn't me. I didn't have nothing to do with him getting pinned to the wall. Man, now I won't get that super hearing he promised.
Thanks for the tip.
So he was promising them all like superpowers or something. See that? That's what they're getting at here, is that he was promising them all these things. Interesting. All right, I guess we should do this. This is the faction mob mission. It's right near us. Outside of that, a witness under attack, officers under attack, and the kidnapping are the only other 3 things to do, but they're way across the map. So I don't want to do those, right? I want to just stick to what I'm doing. Let's do this mission here. It's much closer. Do I remember who Langstrom is from other Batman media? No. No. I only know from this game. The name sounds familiar, Dr. Langstrom. I don't remember who it is. Dark. Can't see what's down there. How do I go? Oh, is an enemy there? No. No, because they won't let me target him. Oh, it's a dude. Just a guy with a... I almost attacked him, too, like an idiot.
Maybe I should leave.
So, how do I do this? Is this under me? How do I get access to go down into this area? It looks like maybe there's sewers or something. Am I getting used to the frame rate? No. No. I just don't see the point of talking about it constantly.
What do I do?
Bad. I don't know how to do this. It's claiming it's right here, but none of these doors open.
What do I do?
Scan, maybe? Jeez, it is below me. How the fuck do I get down there? It's below me? How is that even possible? Oh!
Fight for us.
A hidden door? Oh, wow, look.
There we go.
No, it was an artist tag. How stupid. It wasn't what I thought it was. Historical location plaque. I don't see anything. I have no idea how to get down there. How do you go down? Right? I don't know, man.
What do I do?
So it says it's over there. How do I get over there? This way? Okay. There's a whole underground area. We were basically like on an overpass. Yeah, here we go. This is how you do it. The city has layers, and that's kind of neat. Investigate. A crime scene investigation. Whoa, what the hell? Find 5 clues to learn what's happened. The blood is from a single victim. The cigarette brand is sold at any corner store soaked through the rainwater. A wallet contains the address of the mob-owned property in Southside. Did it belong to the victim? Bloody fingerprints smeared over the fridge appear to be the victims. They likely fell back into the fridge after being repeatedly shot. Jeez. And keyring. Set of keys. Hard to tell what they unlock. Which clue pinpoints the current location of the suspects? Probably this. Yep, the wallet. There you go.
There. That's it. Okay, good. What now?
Good question. What now? Does this tell us where to go? Let's see. Criminal in hiding. This is it. Is this it right here? Is this what we're supposed to do? Or... I have no idea. Maybe? Maybe? I'm trying to understand the flow of the game. If anyone's played it and understands it, please share it with me, because I'm very confused. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I hope I'm doing the right stuff. The game certainly isn't being very forthcoming about it. So, I'm just hoping that this is correct. I'll see you tonight, Kagome. Sounds good. Does anyone know? These are side missions? Then what am I supposed to be doing? There's no story mission. Right?
I'm very confused.
Dacky says he's been playing the Call of Duty campaign. He likes it. It's unique. I'm glad to hear that. I'll be playing it in a week. Weird science. Ooh. 1.3 weird science. Jason was the first Robin he ever saw. I see. What's weird is there's no riddles, right? There's no Riddler riddles. There's no collectibles that I know of in the city. It's just going around doing these random missions, I think. I think that's the game now. So unlike Batman going around trying to solve stuff, you're just kind of randomly fighting. Maybe. If I'm understanding. Right? You collect batarangs? Where the fuck do you get those? Batarangs? Why would there be batarangs if all around the city if Batman's dead?
Units requested at the Dixon docks. We have reports of criminals hiding in the area.
Shit, there's a lot of them in there. So there's 10 to kill. You defeat 2 undetected and 3 perfect attacks. What the hell's a perfect attack? Do we even know what that is yet? I don't think we do.
Sit back, funk, with our next. Gather up and learn your position.
Miserable.
Gotcha.
Just miserable.
There's no surprises in this.
No! Oh.
Yeah.
I screwed up. I wanted to do a stealth takedown. I did it wrong. I did it completely wrong. Shot her in her face. Gun Fu. That's my special ability. Kung Fu!
How are you doing that?
Take out his knees.
Take out his knees. Jesus, Gun Fu! The Gun Fu is pretty good with him. Look at all these clues I'm collecting by shooting everyone. His finisher is an instant takedown. Very different from Nightwing's.
Taking a shot.
Do you now? Boom! Takedown. So is that really it? That's all it was? All it was take out the criminals. That's the end of this, huh? There's nothing else in here? What do we got? What is this thing? I have no idea. It's purple. Can I interact with any of this stuff? Wait, it said something station. It went away. Surveillance station. Link to the city's camera network. Oh, I could have shot that to trigger an explosion if I wanted to. See that? Laser drill parts? Once assembled, it emits a powerful laser beam. It could vaporize a variety of things, it says. Plans and documents for crimes yet to be committed. Can you interact with that? No. Can you destroy it? No. What is it there for, then?
Oh my god, I can't stop choking.
A little weird. So something purple is on my map. I don't know why. Did you notice it has like a purple thing there?
Oh my god.
I'm assuming this is the story mission.
Fuck.
Stop premeditated crimes, 2 of 10. Defeat 3 mini bosses with a time strike training.
Jesus Christ.
Defeat 3 bulldozers.
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
Quick training. Craft different suits, yeah. And collectibles. Batarang retrieval. So what is this that I was seeing on my mini-map? It was purple. Now, I don't know what it is. It's not there. I have no idea. So I'm assuming what we just did was considered a premeditated crime, right? That's why it was like a bigger thing. I think. It's hard to really tell. Since this is right here, we'll do that, and then maybe we'll do the story mission. I guess. Again, I really have no idea if I'm doing this stuff correctly or not. Yes, the ones that are bigger things are premeditated crimes. Okay.
Come on, we're sitting ducks over here.
Mob brawler. Mob shooter. Freak brawler deceased. That's your informant.
That was fun! Wanna come? You giving up already?
I wanted an ambush takedown, but he moved. Ambush takedown. Here we go. Damn! Instant takedown.
They're getting us good.
He doesn't even look when he fires his gun. You notice that? Sometimes he's not even looking in the direction of the enemy. I just realized I accidentally killed the, oh no, there's the informant. Good, I didn't. Never mind.
We can't.
Don't fall in the water. I need to interrogate you. There we go.
Your buddy Langstrom was murdered. Spill it. What do you know?
I don't know who burned the dock. His research was top secret. Even my boss didn't know I was doing work for him. Maybe it was just an accident.
Zero. None of these guys are helping at all.
Hey, Belfry. No one seems to know why Langstrom got off.
We have Talia's location. Wouldn't hurt to talk to her while we figure out a new plan. Sending coordinates.
Got it. Thanks.
Is it a chest? It is. I found a chest. So that's crafting materials, right? So at least I got something out of that. And that advanced the plot, actually. Yeah, it did. It seems like these are infinitely spawning, right? I think these are just infinitely showing up on the map. So you just keep doing them endlessly. And sometimes they lead to things like it unlocked the main story. See that? Alright, weird science. The team's investigation was crashed by an unexpected visitor, Talia al Ghul. Track her down to learn what she's doing in Gotham. Let's do that. Let's do the main story. This will be our finale of today's stream. We'll do this story mission, and then we'll pick this up again, either tomorrow or, in 2 days, depending on what you guys want. I feel like we didn't really get much of a taste of the game yet. Like, it was kind of intro stuff. So I'm feeling kind of like maybe playing it again tomorrow and actually using different characters every time I play. So today I did Nightwing and Red Hood. Maybe tomorrow I'll do like Batgirl or Batwoman. I don't know if she's Batgirl or Batwoman in this. And Robin, right? Great Zero T says, yes, just like Spider-Man, those are random crimes that happen in the city and you can just infinitely do them. Okay. Definitely think we need to unlock those Knighthood abilities, but it seems like they're pretty... What the fuck? It seems like they're pretty hard to get. It was like, do all these... a ton of stuff, right? It was like, kill 3 mini-bosses, do 8 crimes. It's like that. It seems like something you would get over time naturally. Maybe not something you want to just focus on at the beginning of the game because you might just end up doing it forever and not seeing any story, Maybe I'm wrong.
Belfry, I've nearly reached Talia's location.
Remember, no matter what she says, do not trust her.
All right, here we are.
Just be
Interrupt that conversation again. Why would you just be sitting on the rooftop by yourself, like, killing time?
Talia!
So she's expecting you.
You know you're not welcome in Gotham. Pack up your league and go.
I'm not their commander. They cast me out.
Huh. You want me to believe Raisha's daughter didn't inherit the job after his death? Because destroying his body isn't suspicious at all?
My late father insisted Bruce would be the next head of the League, despite his refusal. Since that ill-fated duel, all the League can agree on is carrying out Raisha's mission.
If Bruce was Raisha's heir, why did Raish kill him? That makes no sense.
I agree. It was an irrational whim. I warned him the Batman would be his downfall. But repeated exposure to the Lazarus pits breaks down a subject's mind.
Yeah, and how many hundreds and hundreds of years was he in that Lazarus pit, right?
So, instead of giving Raish another chance at resurrection, you stabbed and burned what was left of his body.
Consider it a logical choice. A painless end for him and closure for the League. And for me. Now they want me dead.
Well, we both got what we wanted. You can go now.
Uh-oh.
I have other matters to attend to.
Oh, I said get out!
The funeral was tasteful. I'm sure Bruce would have appreciated it.
Don't. Pull the widow and orphan act with me. You still haven't answered my question.
No, but I can ask you one. Why would an apprentice to the cowl break into the morgue? I know you weren't following me.
I didn't. Nightwing did.
Ongoing investigation.
Ongoing. Left behind by Bruce. I wish you the best of luck. You'll be needing it soon. Because once the League regains its footing, Gotham will be in its sights.
So, what's funny is they probably recorded the dialogue for all 4 characters for these scenes, right? Because you could have been any of the 4 characters.
Goddamn ninjas.
Excuse me. You could have been any of the 4 characters right now.
I think she's split from the League.
Of course she has. Why didn't you ask her about Langstrom?
We don't need to give her any leads. We're a step ahead of her.
Good idea. Let's try and keep it that way.
Oh, all that was a cutscene. Alright, I want me to go back to the Belfry now for the story.
Can you get back to the Belfry?
No.
What do you need?
We got a message from Harley Quinn. You're gonna want to hear this.
Oh, great. Harley.
That's gonna be trouble.
What's Harley up to? If you're sending them messages, right? If she was out committing crime, she wouldn't be sending the messages, so something different has happened in this plot. I just realized he has a bike too, right? Can't they all summon bikes? I think they can. But is there even a reason to summon your bike if you could just go on foot just as fast, right? How the hell do I get in? This is dumb. Now it's a dead end. How do I get to this stupid thing? I can't get to it. Where's the door? They're saying it's over here, but how do I get to it? The door's blocked.
What do I do?
When I was on the bike, they gave me a waypoint. Oh, here we go. There it is. Yeah, see, when you're on the bike, you get the GPS coordinates to know how to get in. While this cutscene's playing, I'm gonna go blow my nose because I sneezed. Now my nose is bothering me. I need to blow it. Oh shit! I'm such a brute. I viciously attacked the door to my base to get it open. I can't just open it carefully. So here's what I did. 3 crime stop. 1 was low difficulty. 2 was normal difficulty. 2 bonus objectives. 2 cops rescued. 3 citizens rescued. There you go.
So Harley contacted Batman using, I don't know, a homing pigeon and a USB drive? And that's how we got this video?
Ugh.
Babs. Help.
Babs.
Do we think it's legit? Bruce never talked to me about it.
When Bruce worked with criminals, he didn't exactly keep us in the loop.
Yeah, it's not you, Tim. But it's also not crazy to think that Harley made this up.
Just play it, and we'll know.
Yeah. Okay. What is this?
Betsy? Been a while.
No, Batsy's dead.
It's weird, because I heard a rumor that you were dead.
Oh boy.
Anyway, I got what you wanted. Hope that ain't what got you dead. So come visit me at Blackgate.
So she's in prison.
Wait. Hasn't Harley Quinn been out of Gotham ever since, you know, her ex?
Joker.
Killed me? Isn't that what you meant? Rumor has it she did some government thing. Went straight.
Yeah, Suicide Squad. So this is post-Suicide Squad.
She's got something.
Then we go find Harley. Now.
Yeah. This is post-Suicide Squad. They're referencing it.
There's new information on the board.
So they're unloading the clues as well that I got.
Do you think this Harley thing is really worth following up on?
What the hell's that?
Harley may be out of her mind, but it's a brilliant mind. She helped a lot
What the
of
fuck is
people
that?
before she got
Is that a can of soup?
sidetracked.
What the hell is this? It's a can of soup. The cutscene. They're gonna make food. Look. What is going on here?
What?
I was just thinking of that time we all made dinner together, and Tim got tomato sauce over brooded Babs.
I don't remember that.
What? No, you have to. It was the same year. You know what? Never mind. Dumb story anyway.
Well, I could tell
Laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh,
It's
I go,
about being dead.
or
Then brought back to life by a pit of mind-altering.
oh, is that what happened in the plot? I didn't know that.
I don't know what's worse. Having a chunk of my life taken away from me, or coming back to everyone thinking I'm gonna snap.
I'm sorry, Jason. We shouldn't have. I shouldn't have treated you like an outsider.
My God, you're such a Boy Scout.
You could be like a slasher killer.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Oh, yes, the classic carrot chopping scene. Everyone knows that from the comics, right? That's it? That's it. It was an optional cutscene. Okay. So we're going to have optional story-based cutscenes by looking around. Let's switch to Batgirl. Yeah, let's switch to Batgirl. Let's do some variety here. Oh, I received another tip. I got a $5 tip. It says, curious, what was the reason you moved to Washington? Any particular reason you chose the location? Many different reasons. First of all, my aunt had lived out here for a lot of her life, and always told us great stories about living here, that she loved it. She loved the weather, she loved the tourism, the food, that basically she really liked it out here. It was very nice. Now, in addition to that, when I was going to move, I wanted to move somewhere that was going to be beneficial to me, not only weather-wise compared to where I lived in Connecticut, but tax-wise. Weather-wise, this place is awesome. We don't have insanely humid, hot summers. We don't have insanely cold, icy, snow-filled winters. We have a moderate climate, although admittedly, the last few years we've noticed there's been a lot more hotness in the summer, like global warming is definitely affecting here. But for the most part, it's nice. Right now, today is really the first day of autumn weather. Cool temperatures, rain, clouds, Beautiful for gaming. Perfect. So that was number one. Number two,
major murder.
out here, there's no state income tax. There is a business and occupation tax that I have to pay, but compared to the tax I paid in Connecticut, I had to pay a chunk of money for state income tax there, and I don't have to do that here. So overall, it's a lot better to operate a business out of a state like this than out of Connecticut. So,
and that we're gonna make love to each other
okay.
tonight.
Also, I received an $8 tip from Bert Zapato. He's a Magic 8 Ball. Will Doge, I mean, he's talking about Doge coin, ever hit $1 USD? All right, Bert Zapato, we're going to get your answer. Ready? As I see it, yes. The 8 Ball thinks Dogecoin will hit $1 USD. So good news for you if you're a Dogecoin investor. Bad news for you if you're poor. You can't invest in anything. There you go. Thank you very much, Burnt Zapato. I appreciate that. All right, so
now Harley Quinn.
we have to level her up. How do we level her up?
In my future.
I need to do it at the computer.
Dr. Quinzel is a formidable adversary, perhaps
Whoa,
even more
look
so
at this.
than her former partner in crime.
He was just holding her back.
So crafting. We have to make her new melee weapon. Yep.
Even if she is a pain in the neck.
Stock Tonfa. Okay. Outside of that, can't do anything. It just says 0. See that? 0. Don't have enough. Or maybe you don't have a thing to do. Want to look at her suits? Let's take a look at her outfits. I just clicked the leaderboard instead of my camera because I'm stupid. All right, here's her outfits. Here's her standard. New Guard. Oh, you know, New Guard's pretty nice, actually. I think it's an improvement. I like that color scheme. Titan. That's kind of odd. Eternal. Purple. Purple bat suit. Year 1. Nah, I really don't like her year 1 outfit. Looks like she's a trick-or-treater. Neon Noir. Demon. Privateer. I don't know what these privateer ones are supposed to be. They're pretty ridiculous. Like, what is that? Right? I have no idea. Metal. That just looks ridiculous. Night Ops. Look at that. That's crazy. What the? The Shinobis are ridiculous. Talent. The Talon is also ridiculous. I think the Talons are the worst looking ones. Knighthood. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's her best outfit right there. Absolutely, that's her best outfit. And of course, that's the hardest one to get. So it looks like everyone's Knighthood outfits are their best outfits. So far, anyway.
Are you a functional retard?
Okay.
I have to ask.
So there we go. And oh, I wanted to level her up. How do I do that? Abilities. Here we go. So we got everyone starts with Perfect Evade. So now I can get increase Batgirl's base health by 40% does not apply to bonus health provided by any gear. Using AR mode, Batgirl can now disable certain devices like cameras, turrets, mines, and panels. Whoa, that's cool. I think I'm gonna get that. Increases Batgirl's critical damage. Beatdown can't be interrupted by most enemy attacks. Batgirl's defense increases by 20%. Yeah, I'm gonna get the hacking. That sounds good. Yeah, remote hacking. Sweet. Matthews did a super chat asking how is the game so far. Sorry, I missed a super chat earlier. Oh, because you asked earlier. I'm sorry. So far so good. The one issue I have is the frame rate. The plot so far is good. The gameplay elements are sound so far. I would say that's my one complaint. The frame rate is just ridiculous when you're driving and doing stuff. But outside of that, I'm having a good time with it so far. I guess we'll see, as we continue. So, okay. I think we're done here, right? What is email? Are we seriously supposed to read emails? Look at this. They're talking about going on a concert trip. Do I really need to read this? Look. What are they talking about? They're going on a concert. Diana Prince is complimenting her? I'm very confused. She has an email about a pizza party. Ah! I'm stuck. Can I talk to anyone? No, they won't talk to me. They want nothing to do with me. They're disgusted with me. Alright. Reach Blackgate Penitentiary. We only have 10 minutes left, so we're not going to get to do much else done here. Reginald has re-upped his membership for 2 months. Thank you, Reginald, for the support. I guess when we end the stream, we should actually see how many members we have, right? You want to do that now? Diana Price is Wonder Woman? Oh, so Wonder Woman is complimenting her. I didn't even know that. I really didn't even know that. I know her name was Diana. I didn't know her last name was Price. Alright. We currently have 1,031, so we're accurate. We have 1,031 members on the channel. Pretty insanely cool, huh? The most I've ever had. Alright. Here we go. She looks weird, man. No, seriously, look at her. What is going on with this outfit? It looks like she's wearing sneakers. She is wearing sneakers. She's wearing fucking like Nikes. What the heck? I don't know. Look at how she looks. Even her hair, her cape looks terrible.
Wow, what
her
a
cape looks like it's a bed sheet.
Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still.
Look at this outfit. Her cape looks like a bed sheet and she's wearing fucking Reeboks or something. What is going on? So that's Blackgate down there, huh? Yeah, until you can glide, the traversal in this game leaves a lot to be desired, and I didn't do, you know, I'm not doing them yet.
Special delivery.
Her animations are so odd, too. Her animations look weird to me. What the? The bat cycle appeared out of thin air. Did you see that? What the?
Blackgate Penitentiary. A lot of bad people there. Not all behind bars.
Okay. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Blackgate used to be a fort back in the colonial days before they turned it into a prison.
Right. I remember reading about that. What are you thinking?
What the? I floated into the water and died. You see that?
Found some oddities. There may be an entrance to the west.
What the hell? Oh, I took the
I'll
plunge.
head over there now.
I like how she's narrating as she drowns. I'm heading right over there now. She'll be. Where am I going now? This way. Don't dash yourself on the rocks. Wait, what was that? What is that? Nothing? It looks like it's something, but I guess it's nothing. It looks like a symbol or something to collect. I don't know. They're not saying it's anything.
And remember, don't trip along the way.
They only talk when you're leaving a scene. You notice that, right? They start narration of when you're leaving or doing something you can't hear. Why do they do that? Yeah, I didn't see Halloween Ends. I saw a review of it. I saw a review of it where I couldn't even believe it. They were like, so here's a major spoiler you're going to need to know if you want to see the movie. It's supposed to be the last Michael Myers movie ever made. And for half the movie, Michael Myers isn't even, like, the villain. I was like, what? Okay, well, I'm not seeing it now. Forget it. Forget that. Why is she walking like this? Look how lanky she is. Her body is just odd. She has, like, lanky legs. I don't know. You would think if you were going to be like a superhero, you'd have to be like small and stocky, not lanky and skinny. with easily breakable bones. Bebu, thank you for the super chat. No, I am not going to play Bayonetta 3. Absolutely not. There's no way in hell. By the way, I found a chest.
Belfry, I'm in. Time to find Harley.
The X on her map corresponds to cell block 3, past Nexus processing.
This is a pretty shitty prison. Everything's busted. There's back ways in. The doors are broken. Look at this.
Anything goes in there. Got it. I'll tread
Anything
carefully.
goes.
What happened this time?
Spotted another runner. He tripped.
Sure he did.
We're getting more rabbits every day. I'm not paid enough for this shit.
None of us are. We'll stuff him in solitary and then send the doc in to take a look at him.
Snuck by.
You know this escape attempt.
Oh yeah, open that door with brute strength, of course. Cat girl. Cat girl. I call her cat girl.
But I'm not done yet.
It's not my problem. Maybe it is. The door's locked. Look. Yeah, they want me to fight them. Alright, fine. Fuck this. See how she fights. She has taunt first. Oh, I couldn't see. Shit. What's she throwing? Like little blades? Little ninja stars or something. She looks weird. Her combat is very odd. What the fuck? She Chun-Li? She did like a Chun-Li kick. Alright, Jade, I'll see you tonight, and thank you. He recommends I play this tomorrow. Alright. I agree. Swagger Neil says someone's a cosplayer. Yeah, she looks like a cosplayer. Seriously. Even her attack animations are weird. Look, balloons.
Party balloons and a riot? Harley can't be far.
Thanks, Derek. Feed the inmates. I took damage? When? Who hit me? I don't even know who hit me. How did I take damage? And by the way, the frame rate's tanking right now. That, okay, now I know I took damage. There's an ability. It didn't do anything. It's like I can't use it. Why not? They all hit me no matter what. There we go.
Here we go.
Oh, it's another finisher. It takes them out instantly. Okay. She throws ninja stars.
Thanks for the warm welcome, Harley.
She's here. Okay. Why does she have dark eyeliner around her eyes?
Well, well. If it isn't Brat Girl.
See, the dialogue's different depending on who you're playing as. That's kind of neat.
I got ice cream.
Oh yeah, that's definitely why I'm here.
Mm-hmm. Was it too much to ask for you to visit earlier?
You have some information for Batman.
She has like straitjacket arms on,
What
but
is
just
it?
the arms. And they're not attached to anything, so what's the point? Are they a fashion accessory?
Wait a second. This means that Bats is dead. For real? Well then, to profile some criminals. On account of me being a brilliant psychiatrist.
With the added experience of being an actual criminal.
Hey! I am not a criminal! I'm misunderstood.
Oh my god.
No more games, Harley. Show me what you've got.
Everything.
Harley, stop bugging for the camera and just fucking advance the plot, for God's sakes. You know?
But I'm missing my piece de resistance. I need you to follow up on this here card. That'll make it perfect.
Or you could just give me the whole book.
It should be down in records. Okay? Bye.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Okay. So, by the way, do I have healing? I think I do, right? Yeah, I just used healing, and it worked. That was right on the D-pad. I don't know how you even get healing in
Taking
this
orders from Harley Quinn. Yeah, this is definitely what I studied library sciences for.
What the hell is library sciences? I don't even know what that means. Anyway, I think the game autosaves, so I think we're good. I think we just return to main menu. It's gonna autosave. All right, so I'm already getting some questions in the chat. What do you think? Here's what I think. So far, it's an okay game. I don't hate it. It's not horrible. It's a game. It's an interesting plot, I would say. I'd say the story right now is my favorite part. The combat's pretty generic. I don't think that there's much, there's not much advanced combat right now. There's light attacks, heavy attacks, and guns, and you get one ability you unlocked. Obviously, as you play more, you'll unlock more and better abilities. So it's not bad. The traversal's a little weird, not having the ability to hover like Batman had in the Arkham games, but it looks like you'll get that later. I guess that's interesting, but it looks like you're going to get it later once you have to do a lot of grinding stuff, which I don't know how much I like that. The frame rate's bad. The frame rate is bad when you drive, and in some of the combat there, it was dipping as well. And even the camera, like you're trying to play, and the camera rotates in a way that you're going to get hit from behind. You can't see what's behind you, so you don't know when to dodge. Not having a counter button, in my opinion, is a bad idea. Like, yes, there was a dodge in the Arkham games, but there was also a counter, and the counter led to continuing your combo. Here, it's kind of like you lose your flow because you have to dodge at all times. I have no clue why they didn't implement a counter. That's really weird. But so far, I don't dislike it. I think it's pretty passable. It's fun so far. I've only played as 3 of the characters and only Batgirl for a very little bit. We haven't done that much. You know, when I play again tomorrow, we'll get further in, and maybe I'll formulate a better opinion. You know, a lot of people have complained that in the open world Gotham, you have to grind and do those random crimes. I did. I had to complete 3 random crimes and then unlock the next story mission. So I get the feeling this game will have that feeling of, it's padded. I have to keep doing these repetitive nonsense missions to unlock the next important good part. That does suck. Absolutely, that does suck. Likely, it's going to be just like Mafia 3, a game that if it was allowed to just be the plot would be 10 to 15 hours would be great, but it's going to have padding that's going to make it be like 30 hours long and it's all boring, right? And if that's the case, then I understand people's criticisms, but I guess we'll see. I'm too early in to really have been affected yet. As you see, we're still doing interesting story, so I can't really complain as of yet, all right? So far, I enjoy it. Does not mean it's going to hold up, but so far, I think it's all right, okay? Guys, obviously, for a premiere stream of the game, you guys were an awesome audience. Attendance was great. Support was great. I have 0 complaints. Everything went well. Thank you for that very much, all right? And I think we will play this again tomorrow to make further progress because I don't feel like we really even scratched the surface yet. All right, guys? Thank you so much. Whoa. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for everything, for the support. And until tomorrow. Cool. All right, now Jasper is rubbing his face on my microphone, as you guys can see. All right, so it is time for a break. It's time for me to upload this premiere gameplay and have dinner. I also have to shower in between the streams here.
What the fuck?
So, tonight, when I come back, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's late stream, for those who don't know, the season finale of Friday Night Fights, okay? The last time we're doing Retro Street Fighter in a long time, because I'm going to be busy with all these new releases. So that's what we're going to be focusing on, all right? So I hope that you will come back tonight if you can, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, and give old school Street Fighter a proper send-off, all right? Then tomorrow, we'll do more Gotham Knights, and Disney Dreamlight Valley has its update, and we'll do that tomorrow night, okay? All right, guys, thank you so much for a great stream. I appreciate it. I hope that you will join me tonight for Friday Night Fights if you can. And, have a good break. Hopefully I'll see you at 6:45 p.m. If not, tomorrow for Gotham Knights, right? I might just leave it on quick resume. So, all right, all. Thank you. Again, thank you for the support. I'll see you later. Peace out. See you later tonight.
Me, 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 me. I don't like it. Me, 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 me.
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh. Say goodbye. it.